time machine, as well as a crate of supplies.
Where
Here's
am
how
I?
to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Someone save me! You be careful too, okay?
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
You're a big help.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Close.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Welcome. Thank you. Welcome.
Hey, great. You found another power key.
Flying
Use
Nimbus!
it quick.
Can you carry it?
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. That's a new power key. Place it now. Great. You know what to do with that key. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. need your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
You're done! Ah! Holy hell. Ah! Oh, man.
Flying Nimbus!
This is scary.
Before Dragon Ball Super expanded on a story, we had largely been left just to wonder what future Trunks had been up to since returning to his own timeline. After the Cell games, all we knew is that he went home, defeated androids 17 and 18, and a few years later in Perfect Cell. What if instead of facing off against Goku Black, his time travel adventures happened to be observed by divine beings? And what if now those same beings would like a word with them? The Dark Demon Realm arc. Waking up in a bizarre place, Trunks tries to get his bearings. Looking around, We spot a couple of buildings and a tree and what appears to be an enclosed bubble floating about the universe. But an angry little creature can be heard screeching, "Hey, you!" Lunging. Although taking a swing and a miss, she hisses that he's an idiot. Gracefully face-planting. She gets up and sniffles. How dare you go about messing around with time? This is unprecedented. Even I, the Kaioshin of time, don't know what to do with you. As the young man still finds himself a little completely confused, the supposed Supreme Kai of Time reaches out her arm to try to stop him from speaking. Oh no! There's no explaining your way out of this one. Unraveling a scroll, she continues. 'Cause you see, I've got proof. Showcasing a map of some kind. I've never seen any place like this in history. What were you thinking creating something like this? As she feebly chops at him, demanding to know his goal and to turn himself in, he asks, "What are you talking about? I don't know anything about that place." Quickly convinced, she sheepishly beckons. Huh? Really? You didn't make this? Again affirming, no. Returning to her manic state. You're kidding! Don't tell me there's something else screwing with time too! Although a little put off by how loud she is. Trunks finally has to question what this place is. Elaborating. This is the Time Nest, a place where we watch over the flow of time. I, the Kaioshin of Time, and Toki Toki, the bird that moves time, guard over time as a pair. The reason you got called here is because I caught you trying to manipulate time with that vehicle you call Time Machine. Shocked by his apparent affront. So you're saying the fact that I was traveling to the past and the future is a problem? And of course it is. Even if I, as the manager of time, make one little mistake changing history, everything could be totally ruined. His stomach dropping at this realization. He does his best to express his remorse. I had no idea. But still, I'm sorry. The Kaioshin of Time focuses her eyes back on the scroll as she replies. Well, at least you finally seem to understand the seriousness. At any rate, if you didn't make this place, I'd better hurry up and find out what did. Interjecting, Trunks requests. About that. Could you take me there with you? A remark that Deity wasn't expecting to hear. He explains, if my using the time machine caused any issues, it doesn't seem like just an apology will do. So can I help while you look for the source? Quickly trying hard to decide upon this. She thinks to herself, I don't think he's lying, and I don't sense any evil intent from him either. Plus, as the manager of time, I can't just let him go like this. Showing Piccolo isn't the only tailor in our series. The Kaioshin of Time gifts Trunks with a new set of clothes, replacing his usual blue jacket with a black trench coat. Detailing. Under my supervision, I give you permission to interfere with space and time. I call it the Time Patrol. Pretty cool, huh? Though not impressed by this, probably because Xenoverse lovingly drove the concept into the ground, Trunks apprehensively questions if they should get going. His new employer? Not immediately enthused by his sense of spirit. Arriving at the aforementioned location the Kai believed Trunks had created, she tells how this is a place that has never existed in history. A place with no history. She shushes them to be quiet. There's someone here. Introducing us to our sinister trio. What appears to be a woman, a man, and wasn't this supposed to be Trunks' arc that didn't feature Goku Black? The woman starts. Just being near it, I can feel it. The power of the spirit energy Curie. Only a little more for us to gather before we're completely freed. But free from what or who? Go, Mira. If you enter this Terran space-time and battle more strong fighters throughout history, we can get another large amount of Kiri. The man, the one without the Goku hair, responds, "Leave it to me, Lord Toa," signifying the pecking order of the group. Cueing the Kaida shout, "Source discovered!" Wait right there! Ta-da! We're the Time Patrol, and we're bringing you in for messing with time! Again, Trunks can't quite harness his inner Saiyaman and finds himself a bit embarrassed by the bravado. However, at the realization the villainous trio is unmoved by her authoritative demeanor, she pleads, "Come on, Trunks! I need you to do the pose too! Otherwise, I'll look totally lame!" But he only implores the Kaioshin focuses on them instead. And overhearing the title Kaioshin, Toa wonders aloud, "Oh, a Kaioshin who rules over time?" As Mira fires a blast at our heroes, he barks at them not to get in Lord Toa's way. The deity coyly requests, how about they slow things down a little? As Trunks and not Goku go at it, Toa instructs her underling to work together with the Masked One and take that guy down at once. Something dawns on him. He can't move his body. The Supreme Kai of Time, seen with her arms reaching towards him from a distance. That's my time-stopping power. Freeze! I've stopped time around your bodies. Meaning, as soon as Trunks makes quick work of the third guy, they'll be able to wrap things up pretty quick. Looks like our time-traveling hero is having a bit more trouble than anticipated. Already a bit bloodied up by whoever this guy is. With his partner questioning if he's okay, he tells her not to worry. And though he says that, on the inside he knows this guy is incredibly strong. So it's time to get serious. Cracking the mysterious fighter's mask, the Kaio discovers newfound confidence in the young Saiyan. He can really do it. Though for Mira, to be disgraced like this, in front of Lord Toa who made me. The evildoer is somehow able to break through the freeze.
He's fast!
But with his mask broken, Nagoku intervenes and stops Mira. He rubs his head and says to himself, "Feels like I finally woke up." And if that scar on his face is of any indication, Toa scoffs to herself. So we broke through our mind control. But mind control? The Kai asks. Obviously, we know this man to be Bardock, Goku's father. However, this isn't something any of our characters could have any knowledge of. Seems like Toa and Mira traveled back in time, kidnapped and mind-controlled him. He notes how he seems to have given our Time Patrol duo some trouble, acknowledging he was being controlled. As Trunks assures him it's fine. He gives him a good look. A tail. Is he a Saiyan? Plus, His voice and face resemble Goku's. Breaking his train of thought, Bardock warns him not to just stand there. He's coming.
Yes, sir. Chillin', Terrence. How you doing? Just the usual, waiting for the next match to begin. 7 out of 8.
Getting pushed back by the two of them, with the weight of failure in his voice, Mira utters, "I'm sorry, Lord Toa, for displaying
Flame
such a
breakers?
shameful battle." She reinforces that it was a splendid battle. They've gathered the Kyrie they needed. Using her staff, she taps on the energy container and suggests, "Let's depart for now, shall we?" But the time Kai retains her temporal grip and hollers she won't let her go. When Toa strips off her cloak to reveal, well, aside from her belly button and a little bit of underboob that I'm just now noticing, but a clear view of her face as well, she announces she's had enough of not being able to move. The deity can only feebly call for her to stop, but unable to actually do anything to prevent the pair's next move. Toa quells for her not to lose her temper. She will understand everything soon enough.
Congratulations.
When the Dark Demon Realm is released.
I'm still Z4, so that's good.
But given that horrified expression, the rogue puts together the pieces. Oh, you understand, don't you? Miss Kaioshin of
Rank
Time.
ends today, right?
See you. Letting the situation settle, it doesn't seem like there are any clues left here.
Wow, he's a good player.
Still, having found the source of the problem, they can go back to the Time Nest for now. Trying to get a little bit of information out of the Masked Warrior, Bardock explains, "Sorry, I can't help. I don't remember anything from the time I was brainwashed." Trunks responds, "It's okay, but seeing your face got me wondering. Is Son Goku, or rather Kakarot, your..." When the Kaioshin dashes in to stop him, demanding to know, "What are you doing? We're leaving now!" Dragging him away, she waves the Saiyan off. "Okay, bye. I'll overlook your involvement in all of this, so just forget we were ever here. Got it?" The look left on his face says there's still much Bardock knows he doesn't know. Off screen, Trunks argues there's still something he wanted to ask. But she warns him not to interfere with history more than necessary. Hearing this, the formerly brainwashed Saiyan smiles as he turns to leave, very likely privy to much more than he leads on. Taking
I
to
don't
the
think my
sky,
survivor's gonna get
possibly
to,
to figure out his
Z
place in a
rated.
time
Sorry,
that's not his
Z
own.
rank.
We turn our attention back
But my
elsewhere.
radar might get Z5.
From outside one of the buildings at the Time Nest, Cronoa, the Supreme Guy of Time, is heard shouting, "Ah, jeez! What the heck is going on? We can't just leave that place like it is. But should I catch that Toa person first? I'm worried about the Dark Demon Realm too. Why does everything have to happen all at once?" Interjecting, Trunks questions what exactly is the Dark Demon Realm. And it'll take a while to explain. His new partner will put it simply. There's a space where an army of evil sorcerers were imprisoned. The Dark Demon Realm is a world built by those sorcerers. Cronoa has heard of people leaving the Demon Realm before, such as Deborah during a short romp with Babidi. But to think they've been able to get this far. When a dark, ominous voice chimes. Evil. That's quite a way of putting it. As the demonic Demi-Grub makes his first appearance. Upon our half-Saiyan hero questioning who he is, it's one of those aforementioned sorcerers. But he was supposed to have been sealed off from space-time. She demands to know how he got into the Time Nest, also informing they heard from his friends. What does releasing the Demon Realm mean? But friends, he joylessly queries. My days of serving them are long past. I have no interest in the Demon Realm or other Shadow Worlds. Instead, with the magic power I've acquired over the years, I can conquer everything in this world. sure that I will absolutely obtain.
Hopefully you find a match soon.
Both that bird and your position as the Kaioshin of Time. Following these menacing words, Demigruff further taunts while appearing to make his escape. Look forward to it, won't you? As Trunks goes to protest, Cronoa ponders. To think that in the years they were imprisoned, all these different factions have formed. The situation is worse than I thought. Things have really gotten bad. Although the young man is motivated to go after the villain immediately, the Supreme Kai slumps her shoulders as she holds Toki Toki. She laments. The burden of moving forward is too great. You've done enough. I'm sending you back to your world. He argues. Those guys' power were way out of the ordinary, but that just means until they make their next move. I have to get stronger too. I can't just stand by and let this happen. Prompting her to utter his name. She reaches her hand towards his forehead. It would be tough on my own, that's for sure. So I'm asking for your help once again. And to help you get stronger quickly. I'm calling in the strongest warrior from your memories. She means... Goku? Dressed a little bit different from the iteration we know. Wherever this Goku came from, he clearly knows Trunks somehow. With our evil duo. They've gathered at the base of a black orb at a tree of some kind. Taking a page out of Babidi's playbook, Toa announces, "Here is the energy we've gathered from strong fighters. Now revive and lead us once again." With the stolen power, from the orb emerges an old man, Lord Mechikabura. He can't help but grin ear to ear at the situation. You've been a great help. It's been a long time, my dear servant Toa. She implores she is not worthy of such praise. If only he knew how much she's longed for this day. Standing, the old-timer mentions how he can't move as he'd like. His underling assures they have a solution to this. He'll use these. Revealing a Namekian. Actually, this Namekian looks rather familiar. He's even wearing the exact same clothes as Kami or Dende. So is this one of those two or someone else entirely? Toa continues. The 7 balls created by this man are said to possess the mysterious power to grant any wish. But as we see, the Namekian doesn't have the Dragon Balls themselves. Instead, the statue to create a new set altogether. An enthralled Mechikabura responds. Oh, now that is interesting. With that power, I could regain my youth and take revenge on the Kaioshin of Time. So it appears there's a history between our two forces. This villain was likely stirring up trouble, so Cronoa sealed him away. He instructs them to begin at once. Balls are created and scatter in every direction. Ignorant to how the orbs work, the wizard looks at himself, not feeling any different. He demands his lessers explain themselves. So chiming in order to have a wish granted, one must gather all 7 Dragon Balls first. And Dragon Balls? Toa questions. You mean those orbs of light that just flew away?
Alright guys, we found a match. Should start in a
This would
minute.
be something so bothersome. As she tries to offer her apologies, he waves his staff and quells it's all right. I've already found one. Somehow, it looks like they've flown beyond space and time. We'll go retrieve them at once. Before that, Toa, come here. I'm going to grant you a new power. The power of the demon gods! At the Time Nest, Cronoa can be heard going through various scrolls to check for any possible time errors. With each anomaly, our heroes will have to go back to that period and fix them one at a time.
Let's try to get another W.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
Miss Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. The super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
You have my thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Great! You know what to do with that key.
Someone! Please, save me! You have my thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. That's a new power key. Place it now. that key. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Access the startup system from the
Flying
central
Nimbus!
area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. Head off!
After image. You're done.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Extreme caution.
When she stumbles across a weird one. Though what exactly qualifies as weird for a fissure in space-time? Interrupting her thought process, Goku chimes. Yo! Kaioshin of time! It's been half a year, huh? Trunks, his hair visibly grown, offers a long time no see. 6 months have already passed since the encounter with Toa, Mira, and Demigra. But what do they mean, long time no see? I changed the flow of time in the room where you were training. It's only been 3 days since you went in. So she means to say she went through all these scrolls in 3 days? Answering the question with a statement, she informs the duo they're just in time. She found another problem with history. She's not sure if it's Toa and Mira again, as it's a little different than before. Pushing them out of the room, she hollers they hurry up. She's counting on the two of them. But Trunks questions if this means she's not coming along. Gently explaining,
After calling you both here, moving through space-time and altering time around the training room for you. Just how much energy do you think I've used? Add on to that I've been going through all these scrolls without sleeping. How much more work do you expect me to do?
with the point clear. They're on their way without her. Portaling in. They arrive on a planet that looks like it has about 5 minutes left before it explodes. Goku recognizes this place. And though Trunks has never been to the planet itself, we discover that we've arrived at the pivotal moment in time when Frieza and Goku fought on Namek, a battle that shaped the fate of the universe. However, this time, the scene plays out differently. Frieza, once on the brink of defeat, appears to have gained a late and overwhelming upper hand against Goku. The source of this newfound power becomes clear. One of the Dark Dragon Balls, the sinister artifact summoned by Toa, has embedded itself in the tyrant's chest. Its dark energy pulses, presumably granting him untold, unimaginable new power. Goku gasps. Frieza? Why is he alive? I thought I took care of him a long time ago. And no, Goku, you didn't. But at any rate, he's also amazed to see another guy down there who looks just like him. Trunks explains. This is a world of the past. We're here to stop history from changing. And now that he mentions it, Goku remembers the Kaioshin did say something like that. But this key feels a lot bigger than when he fought me. Trunks rushes towards him. History's changing. It'll be bad news if we let it go on. A little confused by the appearance of another version of himself. Canon Goku admits he doesn't get what's going on, but he wants to see just how much power an attack from two Gokus can do. Not wanting to miss the opportunity himself, Xenogoku offers to take him up on that. So he's powered up this much. Unable to resist, Trunks decides to meet history halfway and slices Frieza in two. And noticing the orb come dislodged. A Dragon Ball? No, it's different. What is that ominous ball? Taking care of the Frieza threat, the two Time Patrollers talk amongst each other. A disgruntled Goku complains. Oh, just when things were getting exciting. You didn't have to butt in like that, Trunks. Who, looking at Goku as kind of a mentor, replies, yes, you're right. My apologies? When a familiar voice utters while picking up the ball. So it attached itself like a parasite to a living being. Toa and Mira, the former adorned in the power of the demon gods Mechikabura mentioned. She continues that these dark Dragon Balls make quite the interesting specimen. Not willing to let him get away again, Trunks rushes in upon discovering she was behind this. But getting stopped in his tracks, it's clear she's undergone a bit of a power-up with her recent ascension. Xenogoku beckons who these two are. Echoing our sentiments, she marvels that this is the power of a demon god. Instructing Mira it's time to go.
Yeah, you won the match, homie.
Portal, Trunks shouts they're
You
not
beat it,
getting
Broly.
away this time.
And yeah, I'm still on the leaderboard. I think I'm 82
She's not the only
or
one who's
84
gotten stronger, and
for
he'll
my
show
Frieza.
them the results of his training. Kamehameha!
Watch out, Toa!
Did you get off?
Destroying Mira with a single blast. Fury grows in Toa's eyes as she howls, how dare they do this? Making her get away regardless, she vows to remember this. But Trunks puts his thoughts back on something she said. The Dark Dragon Balls. We need to hurry and report to the Kaioshin. If we head back to the space-time gate we came here from, we can return to our world. When the trio realize Frieza's still alive. But before Xenogoku can act, Trunks tells him to wait. History is probably already back on its proper course. They shouldn't stay here any longer. With that, the pair leave regular Goku to make his own choice here. as a formerly proud tyrant pleads for not only his life, but for Goku to help him. The Saiyan can't overcome what his conscience is telling him, whether it's pity or just the chance to fight him again one day. He gives Frieza a little bit of his own ki, but now he's on his own. As we return to that sinister-looking tree Meshikabura was released from, Towa offers him one of the 7 Dragon Balls. He retorts,
Ah, splendid. Well done. Now, only 6 balls remain. Demons, go forth! Gather the rest of the Dragon Balls!
excitedly hollering, "I found it!" We reunite with our heroes at the Time Nest. Trunks worries if history's changing again and she found another anomaly with one of the scrolls. Goku just wonders if their next opponent's gonna be strong too, wanting to get going right away. And that's kinda the case. But this time, Konoha needs to split them into 2 teams.
Alright,
She's
guys,
found
final match. Just
irregularities
start in 2
2
minutes.
spots. Goku will go with her. Trunks, she's asking to go with their new helper. And helper? As the grumpy, gravelly timbre of 5 feet of fury hisses,
I won't forgive you for getting a head start, Kakarot.
revealing Vegeta to be their 3rd edition. He walks over to Goku and chastises that he's not going to sit idly by while he of all people gets stronger. And while it's fun to speculate if these are the Goku and Vegeta that died in Trunks' timeline, the lack of a halo, at least for Goku, suggests they're from a new timeline altogether. Turning his glare to Trunks, he coldly informs,
Trunks, I thought I'd let you confirm with your own eyes who the strongest is as well.
bringing the young man to question the Kaioshin if she by chance told him about bringing Goku here first as the strongest person he knew. Did she? Vegeta interrupts their squabble, demanding they never mind that. Hurry up and send them to the...
Make me immortal! Let the carnival of terror begin. Give me the Dragon Ball.
I have none.
If you do not have them, then I have no need for them. Give me the Dragon Ball.
Even if I had one, why would I
If
give
you
it
do not
up?
have them, then I have no need for them.
We got him.
This history or whatever it is. Prompting the Supreme kinda ask what that attitude is. Placing her finger up as if to tell him to wait, she explains, "Before I send you to the past, there's one thing I have to teach you. It's very important, so make sure you remember it. We are the Time Patrol! Before going on your mission, be absolutely sure to think of new poses to practice."
Hurry up and send us already!
Doing so, Cronoa remarks how Trunks' father is a little rude, who apologizes. He's just like that. Going through the portal, Trunks and Vegeta find themselves on their own adventure separate from Goku and the Kaio. Vegeta tosses something back to his son from another run and informs it's from Bulma. Based on what the Kaioshin of Time told him, it'll be able to search out these special Dragon Balls. So in record time, Bulma, without ever being mentioned, much less involved on screen prior to this, has created a Dragon Radar for the Dark Dragon Balls. That's Bulma for you. Already getting a signal from nearby. An explosion intervenes and takes priority over the situation. Wherever they are, Gohan, Krillin, Piccolo, and Vegeta have all been beaten. Probably others too, just haven't been found yet. Trunks goes to lift the head of his alternate history father, but is scolded by his other alternate history father to leave those small fry alone. But seriously, he contends. Even as a joke, this guy is still Vegeta, just in the past. When he spots what's gotten his partner's attention. Cell, also imbued with the same dark power-up Frieza obtained. Vegeta smirks. I see. So this is what you meant by changes to history. Trunks, don't even try to get in the way. Looks like the gang is back in the era of the Cell games. As the prince goes to power up and rush into battle, he tries to warn his dad to be careful. This isn't the Cell from back then.
Right now I'm 6 out of 8. It's only been 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
But absolutely manhandling Cell. Obviously, this isn't the Vegeta from back then either. With Cell lying in pieces, picked apart like a helpless insect. Vegeta raises his arm to proclaim, "You aren't completely blown away, so it does seem you've gotten a bit stronger. However, this is the end for you."
You're the one who's ending here!
Father! The demon cackles in celebration.
Did you see that, Poutine? All the power that I have now that I'm a demon god!
A dismissive voice follows. Yes, that's great. But this isn't the time to be playing around. Isn't that right, Gravy? Giving us a clear view of these two new villains, both under the thumb of Mechi Kabura. Poutine mentions, We're supposed to retrieve the Dark Dragon Ball quickly. Her colleague agrees, but seems not being able to help trying out his new strength. With good fortune, Trunks was able to stop Vegeta from taking additional damage by catching him. He wonders, are these allies of Toa's? But crazy power. He took out Father in one blow. And there are two of them. Doesn't seem like I can win on my
Feel
own.
stuck. 6 out of
Should
8.
I use those? Remembering back to the moment before leaving, Cronoa hands him a mysterious item. If you get into a pinch, use these. Asking what they are. They're called Pataras. The earrings Goku and Vegeta once used to become Vegito. Snapping one onto himself. Trunks knows his father would probably hate to fight this way, but given how he has little say at the moment and they're in kind of a desperate situation.
What the?
Still hearing the Time Kai's words from before. That's right, if you use these and fuse, I'll name you Vegix! Or maybe Vegix? Oh no, let me know below. Poutine, still rather calm, merely exclaims. Whew, so they merged, indicating she is well aware of fusion techniques. Pulling himself up, Gravy retains his confidence in Chortles.
I'll crush him!
Although Vegix can't say he likes the taste of being fused. But crushing you will make up for it. With his defeat becoming more and more humorous, Poutine instructs him to hold on. Their responsibility was to bring back the Dark Dragon Ball. Using her staff, she summons the same strange darkness that Toa used to escape a few times. Though her comrade argues,
Yeah, but Poutine, you can't expect me to run away while being beaten like this.
responding, understood. Plus, if we just ignore them, they'll interfere with our plans again sooner or later. So, let's erase them right now and go back. As the mysterious black smoke molds into whatever it's set to become, Gravy argues that he wants to beat this guy on his own. Poutine responds for him not to push himself too hard. His body hasn't gotten used to the demon god power yet, right? Besides, she wants to test her power too. If they take their new demon god power and combine it with Kiri, the spirit energy they gathered from the fights before, which may not have much of another use now that Mechikabur has been released. What kind of monster does he think will be born?
What? What the?
Complete with thorax and all, Cell X is born and regains some of his more bug-like features. Poutine actually points out it looks kinda gross.
He's fast, even with such a huge body.
Smashing Vegix out of the air with another surprise attack. He howls if Poutine saw that. He was the one to crush him. Who enthusiastically responds she did, and it sure was awesome. But he might want to get out of there.
That's done. Hey, Poutine! Isn't that thing under your control?
And about that, he has a lot more power than she thought. So, she can't really control him. He's just an ordinary monster, you could say. But she can't control him?
That won't work.
So you're a musclehead, huh?
While the fight becomes more of a farce with the interference of Cell X, Poutine casually sits on top of a boulder thinking to herself, "Oh my, this has turned into quite the brawl. How am I going to get the Dark Dragon Ball?"
Alright guys, final match is starting in 2 minutes.
Monsters Onslaught.
Let's finish this guy off first. Burning impact. Lightning sentence.
Snapping out of the fusion. It looks like her duo's used too much power and the Batar's effect has come undone. Or maybe this realm just has a mysterious gas, who knows? Either way, of all times, this might be the worst. Gravy instructs Poutine to get the Dark Dragon Ball and go on ahead. He's going to finish these guys off himself. Holding them off with the ball being so close to being within reach. She wishes him luck and takes her leave.
Get him here, man. We need some W's.
Now then, I'm going to smash you so hard there won't even be pieces left! Huh?
Can you hear me?
Flying
It's
Nimbus!
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Where am I? Thanks.
Flying Nimbus!
Power key radar is broken, dog. Look at Mo. Like, look at this guy. Absolutely whatless. Just flying around doing nothing. Playing breakers for what? What is teammates, bro? Guys ain't did shit all match. Got the W. We're on a streak. Yo, T, what's up, homie? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. You too, Terrence. Happy Thanksgiving. I had my Thanksgiving last month.
They're gone.
Zipping in, Trunks thinks the Kaioshin have time for the rescue. She tells, "Looks like I got there at the last second." Gravy's simple-minded, so he probably didn't even notice getting caught by my freeze.
The legend
ability
T
to
with
stop
another
time.
$4.99
This must have been what
super
made their
chat.
escape
The
look so
GOAT does
instantaneous.
GOAT things. Thank
As
you
long
for
as
the
Gravy
super
leaves
chat,
things
homie.
like that and
You
retreats
know I
soon,
really appreciate it.
history should correct
Every cent
itself.
counts. Much love.
The anomaly in
Happy
this
Thanksgiving.
timeline was Cell's fusion with the Dark Dragon Ball. With that undone and with his defeat, it seems everything should go back to normal soon. However, the fact that a second Dragon Ball has fallen into enemy hands is a major failure, but they can reflect on that later. There are problems on her and Goku's end too. As they speak, Goku is in serious trouble. With Goku struggling in his fight against Majin Buu, Krenoa admits their situation was a little too tough for them to handle on their own, so she's decided to call in reinforcements. For now. Somehow Goku has to try to hold out until then. But with dozens, maybe hundreds of fighters surrounding him. Not aligned with the anomalies and only after the Dragon Balls they possess, Dabura jumps in and inadvertently aids Goku. Could these be the reinforcements the Supreme Kai of Time meant? Either way, should prove useful to at least buy our hero some time.
This history's version of me must be thankful, huh, Majin Buu? I get to have my way with you before taking that Dark Dragon Ball for myself.
Slicing Majin Buu in half, Dabura continues.
The same goes for you Time Patrollers. I have heard you've become quite the nuisance. That ends here as well. With the power I've obtained as a demon god, I'm going to be taking your head.
Why don't you show me that power?
What's the matter? Are you tired?
We're also on a
It's like
4-game
your
winning
punches
streak.
aren't even moving.
Shoot! Destroying a nearby mountain. Goku can respect how close he came to, well, losing his head. The demon snarls. That was impressive of him to dodge that attack.
But the next time. What?
Lord Dabura!
Absorbing Dabura before he had time to react. He got absorbed.
All troops, charge! Save Lord Dabura!
even stronger than before. Goku knows this could be trouble. Krenoa, Trunks, and Vegeta arriving just in time. Or that's what the Kai thought she'd say. But Boo is the only one left? Regardless, Goku thanks her for saving him. Then shocked to see Vegeta in such a beat-up state. Who hisses in retaliation that he just got careless, that's all. Though he resigns, Goku is really strong for taking out all those soldiers on his own. But our hero unveils it wasn't him. But as soon as he's recovered, he wants to go at Boo for real. Taking off her earrings,
you guys have for
Krenoa
dinner
figures
tonight
if he
for
wants to fight him that badly, then do it together. But a Potara? Vegeta muses.
You must be joking!
Who exactly do you expect to be fusing again? She walks over to Goku to attach the accessory. She queries, "It's
Appreciate
fine.
it.
You can't even move right now, right?"
Let's smash the star in a
But
minute.
not wanting to fuse again, he pleads.
What? I know! Give me a senzu! Kakarot, give me a senzu right now!
Alas, there aren't any left. Levi and our disgruntled protagonists have little say in the matter. With the fight, it's no use. Naturally, Trunks isn't able to overpower Boo and is getting pushed back. When a new warrior steps in, imploring him to leave the rest to him. But that voice, it sounds like both his father and Goku.
Yeah, often the matches will take long, or we'll get failed to connect room members. Super chat, if you beat Broly, alright, man. But jump him at level 2. Oh, we already have the A key. Get out of that box. What are these guys adding me, dog? Randoms. Gotta take that shit off. freaking stuck, bro. Holy fuck, man. Alright, Broly's too difficult to beat. It's all good, homie. This guy's a good player. I had crappy teammates. I don't know what the developers were thinking, bro. Broly's the reason why I couldn't go to Z1. Everyone was playing with him.
Spirit Saber!
Someone stepping in the way of Vegeto's blast. A childlike demon appears, possibly even more powerful than Deborah. He sneers. I will be taking that ball. But will he fall into the same trap as Deborah and get absorbed himself? At that moment, within a parallel history, we find ourselves in another tree, this one familiar. Seeing a Dragon Ball lodged in the armor of a Saiyan, voice echoes. Huh, so this is what the key of a Dark Dragon Ball feels like. I see. Looks like you'll be worth playing with, as I heard. When a familiar elderly timbre calls.
Wait. Please. Leave this time up to him, won't you?
Fine, Lord Mechikabura.
I'm sorry. It's just that he seems like he'll make such a good specimen for testing this one.
Staring down their new foe. It should be noted that this demon has not two, but four Pataras. One in each ear and one on each armband. When Boo suddenly attacks. And no way! They're gone! But what happened? Where have Boo and the demon disappeared to? Back at what we'll call the Wilted Tree of Might. Mechikabura grins.
Now then, let's begin the test. Hurry up! Show us your power, won't you?
The Saiyan is Turles. For those who hadn't just assumed. The wizard continues.
My Dark Dragon Ball. Go! The avatar of a demon power. Dark Masked King.
grabbing his blade. We get our first view of this newest demon as well. He beckons. No matter how you look at it, this isn't even a match, Lord Mechikabura.
It is a bit disappointing.
The magician admits. When Turles decides to possibly turn the tables by devouring a fruit from the tree. Though Mechikabura takes interest in this power-up, his underling thinks the Saiyan's getting all
His
riled
special
up for
power is
nothing.
only eating fruit.
A position that seems to almost instantaneously have changed. He cowers. What is that ominous key?
Damn, Chi, how much
This
fruit does it
doesn't
have,
feel like
bro?
Lord Mechikabura's power. Is that ball? Given this revelation, the old-timer appoints Salza, the demon, to take care of this. Sent back to his overlord, Salza admits he's tough, asking him to expand upon this. The demon furthers that he hates to admit it, but he's absurdly strong. On the same level as they demon gods. Or no, it's possible he might be even stronger.
Oh? To think you'd be forced to say that. Now that I've seen it for myself, I'm positive that with this power, once we've gathered all 7 Dragon Balls,
But with Turles rushing the both of them,
I can be completely restored.
We had a few more teammates. Better teammates we would have won.
decimating the Saiyan with basically no effort. Only the Dark Dragon Ball remains. And if his expression is anything to go off of, even Salsa didn't know how ridiculously
Match is
powerful
going.
his master was until now. Patting the Masked King on the shoulder, he finishes.
We've gathered some good data on how much dark power to put into our Dark Masked King. Salza, we're leaving.
Confirming our theory, Salza is still in shock. This is the first time he's felt his power up close. As Mechikabura laments that they still haven't gathered enough Kiri from their battles yet, the demon henchman tries to gather himself while processing the power of the ruler of the demon realm. Back with Kronoa. But the villain's disappearing, she cries. This is bad, 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 bad! I can't believe they got away! As Trunks tries to get her to calm down a bit, she argues, does this look like the time to calm down? This is really bad, she thinks to herself. At this rate, history will be totally ruined. Vegeta no longer fused reasons. That's level of ki attack. It's no surprise it might have opened a hole in space-time. And Goku adding, I can't feel any ki from Boo or that red-haired guy. So it's possible they might not be in this timeline anymore. Leading our heroes to wonder if he's one of the demon gods too. Opening the Dragon Radar, it's not picking up the ball Boo had. When a portal opens and a recently heard voice queries, shall I tell you where he is? The demon from before. As Trunks quickly gets ready for battle, the Kai instructs him to wait. What do you mean, tell us where he is? What are you scheming? She asks. But scheming? Nothing in particular. Having you all along would simply be convenient. That's all. In addition, he explains he has neither need or care for their trust. However, they may want to hurry. Hell is currently falling to ruin. Telling Goku and Vegeta to stay here for a minute. The pair ask what the Kaioshin is planning to do with the arrival of this seemingly friendly demon. And while that's up in the air, she reveals how she's going to absorb the time for when Goku and Vegeta were injured. Although this sounds like a strange and complex process she's describing, Trunks understands instantly she's going to take on all the damage both Saiyans endured. But if she does that in her current state, trailing off, she picks up with, "We can't afford to be nitpicky." Off screen she states, "I'm going to give you instructions now, so listen carefully. Once I'm done moving their injuries, Trunks will go with me back to the Time Nest. Goku and Vegeta, you'll chase after Boo and go with that red-haired guy. To hell." In hell, one of the few places in our story time would naturally seem to be distorted. Bubbles of a strange foreign matter float ominously in the air. A few crash to the ground. A guttural scream pierces the silence as Goku falls dead to the ground. A condescending voice utters, "Sorry, but we don't have time to deal with your pesky past selves right now." The words sting with arrogance, a dismissal that echoes louder than the warrior's pain. Janemba, the glow of a dark Dragon Ball pulsing in his chest with a sinister presence. "Is that him? The guy who absorbed Master Deborah?" Questions a newcomer in the background. Toa responds, "No. However, it looks like he's one of our targets. To think we'd find one in a place like this." Targets? Oh, that ball. The man, face now fully unobscured, brandishes a massive scythe, almost like Goku Black once did, but this one isn't made of ki. I wonder if he'll be worth reaping. "Come out, Grim Reaper soldier! Pin him down for me!"
Yes, sir!
But Janemba pretty much immediately taking care of business. The Reaper scoffs, that soldier's no match at all. Well, it ain't pretty, but I guess he did the job. With a quick slice, the Grim Reaper himself cuts his own underling in two, as well as Janemba, or at least seemingly so. The defeated warrior cries out,
Lord Shroom!
indicating the Reaper's real name. But his master coldly hisses back, "Reaped souls don't talk." As both warriors hit the ground, Shroom dementedly cackles. "Ha ha ha! That felt great! Getting to cut down an obedient soldier is the best!" Watching this, Toa narrates to herself, Demon God Shroom, also known as the Grim Reaper. Even among demon gods, his erraticism stands out. I wonder if it was too dangerous asking him to help to save Big Brother Deborah after all. This reveals Toa's true motivations in wanting to free Deborah from Majin Buu. Predictably, Janemba rematerializes relatively unfazed by the attack. Shocked he's not dead, Toa draws attention to his battle power. It's gone up significantly. They need to watch out. That's the power of the Dark Dragon Ball. Like it matters! I'll cut him down in an instant! Driving a scythe into Janemba's portal. It comes out the other end and stabs the ball out of the monster's body. With a little misfortune, Just as Toa is about to grab the ball, Goku and Vegeta arrive to stop her with that demon from before. And it's him who declares he's not letting Toa get that ball. From a distance, Shroom recognizes the red-haired guy. Isn't that Kamel? What the heck is he doing here? Goku brings attention to the notion they never got the kid's name, but he brushes it off as unimportant.
It's pretty good. Pretty
But
good so
Vegeta
far.
is frustrated at the possibility he's been working with the bad guys. Toa echoes these accusations. What are you doing cooperating with the likes of them? She beckons. Kamel shrugs. No particular reason. It just seemed convenient for the moment. For dealing with all of you. All of you? The busty demon stammers. So you are planning on betraying us after all? Shroom grins unfazed. Ha! It's whatever, right? Not like it matters now. All we have to do is cut all these guys down right here, as both villains ready their weapons. Kamel barks. You two, take out the one with the scythe. Vegeta not exactly keen on being given orders. The ball! Amidst the chaos, a blob of pink goo falls on the dislodged Dragon Ball. Kamel having forgot he was here too. Majin Buu! But if one of the Dragon Balls is enough to power a fighter to near God tier, what will two do with a combination of a fusion with a warrior of near equal strength? Another absorption? Buu opening a hole in space-time. Does he plan to run away again? Having a little more than he can chew, the demon chirps at Goku and Vegeta asking what they're doing. On a knee in the background, Goku reveals he can't draw out his power. Shroom chortles from above for them not to hurt themselves trying. He reaped a bit of their souls. He is the Grim Reaper after all. It's here we learn his ability is to harvest energy from souls. Not too unlike a certain goat villain. As Toa announces her plans to go after Buu, the Reaper smirks, whatever suits her. And possibly even panicking a bit now. Kamel shouts for the Saiyans to handle themselves somehow. He didn't bring them here to do nothing. And Goku at least has an idea. He doesn't want to ask this, but can the demon buy him just 30 seconds? He wants to fuse. The prince queries.
Kakarot, when you say fuse, you don't mean that ridiculous dance, do you?
And yeah, he does. There's no other way right now. An absurd notion to Vegeta. He hollers for him not to screw around with them. Does he expect him to do those embarrassing poses again? And it's not like they have any other options. With the action not stopping regardless of what they do, Kamel shouts, "Fuse or don't fuse, just hurry up and deal with them! Otherwise, you're useless!" Scathing words to Vegeta, but his pride doesn't make them any less true. Although it's like putting a fork in his eye, he screams he'll do it. So really quickly. With a flash of light, Gogeta joins the battle. Our demon's kind of in disbelief they pulled it off. He quips,
Now come at me, dim Reaper!
Following that piece of literary genius, we zip back to the Time Nest to find Cronoa waking up after a good rest. Trunks questions how she's holding up. And everything considered, it's not too bad. She even has enough power right now for their next task. But their next task? She's calling in one more person, one more helper for their goal. Not long later, Trunks and this new helper arrive in a city wrought with destruction. A lone alien craft stands in the background, menacingly. A familiar voice takes in the situation. I see. This city and that ship. It does bring back some memories. We really have traveled through time. Who else but Gohan? This means something much more to Trunks than it does to us. He thinks to himself with a giant smile on his face. Of course Gohan would be the new warrior that the Kaioshin of Time would call in. I'll get to fight alongside my mentor again. When said mentor beckons. Let's do our best, Trunks! Catching him off guard. Continuing. Still, what has me concerned right now is that the key from us in this history is extremely weak. I wonder if everyone's okay. Trunks adding, it's faint, but the fact we can feel it means everyone's alive. Using Bulma's new radar, he further mentions, first, let's cut off the source of the changes. But when he says source of the changes, does he mean those dark Dragon Balls, for example? Exactly the case. They can use the radar to track him. With a little luck, Trunks has already found one. Its direction.
Did you have your
Behind
Raider
us?
match yet?
Having a near miss with Giant Slug. That was a close one. He too has been given a power-up by the Dark Dragon Ball. They need to hurry up and retrieve it. Gohan nobly offers to lead the way. Whistling and doing a little dance, Trunks wonders what in the world he's doing. But it's working. His mentor explains how he learned a long time ago that Namekians are weak against whistling. While he's distracted, Trunks needs to run up and get the Dragon Ball from him. Preparing a beam strike, Trunks complies. When a bunch of portals open around him. Trunks recognizes these from before, warning Gohan to get away.
Come on, Mac. Starting, man.
Jumping timeline, somehow Majin Buu has made his way here. A Majin Buu who is still fused with Deborah. A voice calls out from the portal. To think we'd keep discovering balls like this. Toa, still looking to not only obtain the wish orbs, but also free her brother from the Majin. She smirks. Looks like I'll have my chance.
What was that?
Another Broly.
Was that?
Appreciate it. This enemy.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it.
You have my thanks. Stay calm. Stay calm. Flying Nimbus! Oh, man.
Bro, he barely escaped.
I need help! You're a big help! Flying Nimbus!
I think Bro might have the last Dragon Ball. But we just lost those.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Holy hell.
Where are you?
I don't know what danger awaits.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Flying Nimbus! Oh, man.
Bro, this guy hit me so hard I went flying.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I have no idea where that BQ is. It could be right there. In that red box. Yeah, this guy's just body camping.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Get
Where
up!
are you?
Get up!
I owe you.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. That's a new power key. Place it now. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Flying Nimbus! Oh, come on!
A super
I guess he didn't want to be revived.
Take it
I'm
now.
gonna die myself.
You bastard!
Oh well.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go. Then you're done. I'll send some supplies to help.
I'm telling you
Make good
guys,
use of them.
Broly's the reason why I didn't get to Z1. So annoying.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can.
I owe you one.
If you need to. Got it?
Stay calm. Stay calm. You die.
To get my hands on 3 Dark Dragon Balls at once. Yet another portal opening. It's one thing after another. Kamel? What's he doing here now? What happened on Earth to Goku and Vegeta? Something the demon doesn't have the answer to. However, as Toa takes in the chaos around her, she knows with
Oh
things
well.
turning out like
Hopefully
this,
we have a better next match.
it's certainly going to be difficult to retrieve all 3 Dragon Balls and her brother Deborah. So just throwing out some ideas to see what works. In this case, she'll give this power a spin.
I try not to cap unless I absolutely have to. Most of the time, I'm just not a person.
Making a giant out of a giant. Slug is utterly huge now. Mel wonders when Toa got so troublesome. Similar to Patine's ability from before, it doesn't seem like Toa can actually control Slug like this, and she celebrates the fact he was kind enough to move in the direction she wanted, towards our heroes. It seems her efforts to study and improve upon her powers to control darkness have paid off. Now, while the odds are in my favor, it's time to tend to Deborah and the 2 Dark Dragon Balls. Ironically requesting Boo, hand them over, won't you? Keeping everyone safe from Slug's beam, Gohan exclaims, "I have no idea who you are, but that magic barrier was impressive. You've saved us, Mr. Sorcerer." Although the demon admits it wasn't his intention to protect him. But at any rate, the 2 of them need to find a way to deal with this guy. And Gohan has just the idea. Gesturing to Trunks. Let's fuse! Right, fusion! Trunks remembers how Goku taught him during their training. Their heights and builds are similar now, so it should work. First, they need to align their ki. Glancing back at him, Kamel must be getting the impression all these Earthlings do is fuse. Taking the first step, the pair get their ki at the exact same level. With that feeling right. With that, we have our second original fusion of the series, Gohanks. He celebrates it was a success. Taking in his new power, the fusion only lasts 30 minutes, so he doesn't have much time.
I'm going to finish this all at once! Explosive fire cutter! No good! It's too big. It's not taking any damage. Demon God!
I can feel a monumental power. My body's a...
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Please, save me! You have my thanks.
You found a power key. Go slot it. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Flying Nimbus!
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Oh, man.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
This guy's camping hard, bro.
Watch out for enemies.
We just lost 3 players.
You're done! Come on! Come at me, Maria!
Stay calm.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
You're good to go.
I owe you one.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
Flying Nimbus!
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Flying Nimbus! Holy hell. Here comes the pain! Say goodbye! Burst open and mix! What's the big idea? Give me a freaking break.
Stay calm.
Flying Nimbus! Ah! Bastard! Ah!
Adjusting to the demon god power. Take this! The true power of a demon god! With Toa. As long as I look out for those space shifting attacks, I should be okay. When she's accosted by Camille. Pow! It put right in the line of fire of Majin Buu. Salsa's zipping in to save her. Turns out he isn't here on her accord. She questions what he's doing here. He simply replies, "Let me beat this guy, okay?" He goes on to tell of his fight with Turles when he was dishonored in front of Lord Mechikabura. And you can't let things stand like this.
Trade the tornado!
Proving to be extremely formidable in his own right, Salsa shreds Boo to pieces, dislodging all 3 balls and even Deborah. He shouts over to Toa to get a move on. And using her darkness hands, she grabs 3 of the 4. Leaving just a singular ball up in the air with Kamel honing in. She's also able to obtain that one. And just like that, the villains vanish from this realm, leaving our heroes no reason to stay either. In the Dark Demon Realm, Ravi and Poutine approach their demonic lord. They tell how they've received report from Toa and Salsa's squad that they've retrieved Deborah and 3 Dark Dragon Balls. With that, they're returning home. Their ruler is happy to see things have turned out quite well. He instructs them to tell Toa to see him when she returns, and to bring one of her masks with her. But a mask? They query. We've previously seen these masks have the ability to brainwash their wearer. The Dark King continues. There's one thing I'd like to try prior to my revival. Brainwashing one who has a Dark Dragon Ball. Back in Hell, Demon God Shroom goes up against Xeno Gogeta. When he hears a voice demanding a response. Ravi. He informs of orders for Shroom to return. But seriously? The Reaper contends. Here he was, just starting to have fun.
Just hurry up and get back here!
Relenting, he merely requests for him to open up a portal for him. He's not so good with this time-space stuff. While his fellow demon scoffs how much trouble he is, he complies regardless. The portal opens and both fighters sense a monstrous key. What's happening in the demon realm? Leaping into the air, Goku's voice can be heard warning. It's almost time. Vegeta, it's up to you. When Gogeta diffuses into the individual Saiyans, either Goku meant they timed the fusion's end perfectly, or somehow they forcibly defused. Either way, Goku quickly heads into the open portal. Crap! Shroom goes to stop him, but Vegeta grabs hold. He curses Goku, but even without his request, he himself is more than enough for the Reaper, who begins to grow nervous that he's definitely getting chewed out for this. Meanwhile, at the Dark Demon Realm Southeast Prison Complex, Toa and the other Rongans find themselves in front of some sort of monster, even for their standards. Broly. Turns out trying to mind control one who's been infused with a Dark Dragon Ball isn't the great idea Mechi Kabura thought. Beside her, his father Paragus. Toa thinks to herself, this isn't just the Dark Dragon Balls. That kind of latent ability. Just what the hell is he? Looking from above, Mechi Kabura realizes it was impossible to control this much power after all. The Dark Dragon Ball and Broly's raw strength is just too much. Still, he continues, this has been enjoyable. When Goku arrives through the portal, though not all our villains are familiar with him, some are more than they want to be. But what in the world is Shroom doing? Where is he? Goku smirks at the unveil. It was his ki he was feeling. Glancing over to Broly.
Kakarot!
He's powering up even further. Toa demands Paragus control him this instant. But Broly sends his father flying through the portal. After all the trouble they went through brainwashing him. Their lord isn't fazed by this. He simply requests the Dark Mask King go after him. Watching the fight and Towa's continued struggle, Salsa questions if they should go back her up. But Mechi Kabura just wants everyone to sit back and enjoy the show for now. As his fury lingers. Towa's surprised the Time Patrol managed to get this far, but it has its advantages. While he's distracted, she wants to try putting all of her power into the brainwashing spell. Firing it off. But she gets knocked back so hard, even her hair falls down. Salsa points out, "Hey, look, Poutine! Towa used up all her Demon God energy! She's gone back to normal!" The powers of darkness are leaking out of her body. Causing Mira to appear? Towa's experiment from before. But she said he was wrecked by the Time Patrol. Did she make a new one? He turns and makes his way to his creator. Like wings, mysterious tendrils extend from Mira's back and encompass Towa. What's he doing all of a sudden? Towa's getting all wrapped up. Emerging from the darkness as a single entity, Mira appears, kinda Super Saiyan 4-ish. He holds Broly's fist at bay as he growls Towa is his to protect. Now the demons are up and fusing. This worked as a great distraction for Goku. He picks himself up from the rebel, not even putting up a fight. His presence isn't lost on Salsa though. He notices he's planning something too. He powers up and reminds himself, since we don't know what kind of impact it'll have on time, I promised the Kaioshin I wouldn't use this. But this time I got serious too. An actual Super Saiyan 4. Mechi Kabura chuckles to himself. I see. The Time Patrol's not bad either. They all have about the same power. Mira declares to Broly that if he can't be controlled, he'll just have to take that ball from him. Goku merely mentions how they both have amazing ki. This is getting exciting.
He's tough. Get in my way.
With the final Dark Dragon Ball obtained and Goku down for the count, we finally rejoin Bardock to see what he's been up to. He came here in particular because he sensed a weird key. Picking up a broken mask. He wonders if those two could be up to something again. Narrowly avoiding a blast by the Dark Mask King. This is where Paragus ended up after being sent through the portal. He gathers himself and huffs.
To think I was mind-controlled. Laughable.
If I'm going to get Broly back, I can't allow myself to be taken again here.
This is the end for you, Dark Mask King!
Bardock steps in to lend a hand. He realizes he was right. That mask. He's their assassin. It's pathetic. He resolves to break the fighter free of his mind control. Confused, Paragus asks what Bardock's doing here. When the so-called Dark Mask King makes his first utterance of the story.
Pathetic. Awfully full of yourself, aren't you? Low-class Saiyan.
He warns Bardock not to get the wrong idea. He wanted this power for himself so he could become
The ultimate Saiyan King!
none other than King Vegeta. Powering up, he further informs he's already gained the power to control even this darkness. Blasting Bardock away. At least Paragus manages to stay mostly out of harm's way. The king relishes in his own strength. Magnificent power, right? He plans to return to a previous era, the one where Frieza drove the Saiyans to extinction. And this time he'll put him down with his own hands. Then he'll even make that god of destruction cower at his feet. Cackling to know how that sounds. He continues that if they agree to follow him, he'll even overlook the insolence shown to him earlier. While Paragus stays silent. Bardock admits to himself their powers are too far apart. If only he had more strength. When he realizes more strength is literally at his fingertips. The Renegade Saiyan stands to declare changing history is worthless. We have to accept the past, even as proud Saiyans. To Vegeta, this simply means he's chosen death. How pathetic, even for a low-class warrior. But no, he vows he's going to stop the king. Putting on the broken mask.
Even if I have to use this power again!
Something he wasn't expecting. As the mask works its magic, Bardock can feel himself being taken by the darkness. But he has to resist it. This time he'll make this power his own. Harnessing the power of Super Saiyan 3.
He's controlling the power of the mask! Don't get full of yourself, you low-class dirt! The grudge I have harbored against you, may its end here. Paragus! Get out of my sight! I'm sorry, Broly. I can't save you. But our revenge was... Fully charged! Grab you!
In the Dark Demon Realm. These events don't get past Mechikabura.
It seems things have wrapped up over there as well.
But with all the Dark Dragon Balls, he instructs they hurry. The time of the resurrection is at hand. In Hell, Vegeta continues his battle but finds himself running out of breath. True Monk's always looking pretty weak. What happened to all that vigor he had? The prince can only grunt for him to shut his mouth.
Ah, there it is. Well, let's cut right to the chase. Super Birdie! The Super Warrior arrives in the nick of time to save his friends.
Looks like Goten decided to join up with the patrollers off screen. Not only that, but Kamel is here too, with Gohan and Kranoa. While Gotenks' attack didn't hurt him too bad, Shroom did take that one head on. And since things aren't looking good, he figures he'll take his leave now. As the Fuse Fighter goes after him, the Supreme Kai tells Trunks to wait. Chasing him could wait until she's healed Vegeta. He worries if they wait too long, the fusion's time is going to run out. And he's Gotenks, by the way. Again, remembering events we didn't get to see. She thinks how she wanted to call Goten in just in case because he's Goku's son. But he's such a flirt. She goes on to explain to Vegeta how she saw most of what happened from the Time Nest. Looks like they have to hurry up and go after Goku. When they spot the space-time tear closing, she scolds, "Hey, Redhead! What do you think we brought you along for? I don't know where you learned it, but if you can use space-time magic, then you better do your best to keep that portal open." Although Gohan is slightly more flattering with his words, Kamel isn't exactly ecstatic in being spoken to this way. He complies either way. Krenoa corrects herself. Although I said heal, it's more like temporarily rewinding the time you were damaged. So don't strain yourself too much or it'll be even worse later. The prince inquires if she's coming along too with those wounds. Taken aback, he's actually worried about her. The truth is, he doesn't want her to be a burden. And he doesn't have to worry for her sake. She can fight too. In the Dark Demon Realm, Mechikabura announces to his underlings, "My servants, I'd like to thank you for doing such a splendid job gathering all 7 balls. The time of the Demon Realm's resurrection is at hand." The Dark Namekian remarks.
Alright guys, next
begin the
match is starting in 2
ceremony.
minutes.
Summoning Dark Shenron. Gravy's still annoyed how unbelievable it is letting the Time Patrol gain access to the Demon Realm so easily. For a man called Grim Reaper, he's appalled. As the demons refamiliarize themselves, everyone from the beginning of our story seems to be intact again. But before the dragon is summoned, the Time Patrol is here. Fed up with how persistent they are, Toa readies herself to not let him interfere with the ceremony. She sicks the entirety of the Demon Realm army on him, commanding her soldiers to move out, attack with the full force of the Dark Demon Realm. Gotenks comments on the vastness of her forces. The sky's also gotten dark. That's bad. They're going to summon Shenron. He resolves that since he showed up late, he'll start by doing all the work. Using a Super Ghost Kamikaze attack. If you get touched by one, you simply blow up. Vegeta then has a thought. "Hey Kaioshin, that form Kakarot's in. Is it okay not to restrict my power here?" She gives him the go-ahead. This place is completely sealed off from time. He can run as wild as he'd like. Words that excite even Vegeta. While the prince launches an enormous beam, Kamel scoffs for Gotenks to stand aside. His way of fighting is so inefficient. Proving not to be full of fluff, Gohan stands amazed once more, complimenting the sorcerer on his amazingness. Getting a better look, we can see that he too has used his Demon God transformation. He catches his breath as it really takes a toll on his body.
Why you? We've already lost half our soldiers!
Yo, what's up, Kakarot? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, homie.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
How about we finally get serious about this?
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
What the hell?
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
It's do or die. Here
Now then. Well then, how about we finally get serious about this, hmm?
The strongest demons gather and wonder why Kamel's helping the Time Patrol. When Toa shouts that it's too bad, they're too late. The ceremony has already started.
You have gathered the 7 Dark Dragon Balls. State your wish. Whatever your wish may be, I shall grant a single one.
The sinister wizard himself standing before the dragon.
Dragon consumed by darkness, I have but a single wish. That is to restore me, Mechikabura, with all of the power of my youth.
Dark Shenron reveals this is within his ability. However, that much power is a bit too great. It'll take some time. Mechikabura tells him to do it as fast as he can.
Acknowledge.
Seeing this happen from a distance, our gang gets their first look at the so-called Dark Shenron. Kinda creepy if you ask Gotenks. Tch. Everyone rushes in at once to throw everything they've got at him. They need to stop him before he's done granting the wish. While our heroes fight the various demon gods, Crono is able to break through the line and surge forward.
I won't let you through.
Just as Dabura goes in to intercept her, Gotenks jumps in to clear her path. When their fusion runs out of time, Goten implores Trunks to go ahead with the Kaioshin. Although the other Time Patroller's a bit apprehensive. The son of Goku assures he can leave this to him. He's got Dabura. Cronoa basically has to drag him off, but the pair head out.
Did you come here to get knocked around by me again? Muscle-bound bastard!
Looks like Vegeta won in seconds after being forced to hold back against Gravy.
Wide open! Damn! The damage has come back already!
Unfortunately, it's not going to be a fair fight this go-around either. The damage Cronoa healed has already come back. Zipping in to stop his momentum, Goku admits he's in pretty bad shape too after his fight with Broly. Without even having to mention it. The Prince scoffs.
Let's do it!
He hollers for the others to buy him some time. Already aware of what they have planned, Kamel thinks. That again. In that case... trapping the demon gods in their own barriers. Gravy snarls what the heck this is. Their ally barks for him to hurry. He can only hold him for 20 seconds. Now with the perfect opportunity. Watching on, Gravy knows if they fuse, it'll be a real problem.
You think I'll let you do it? Lightning! Destructive announcement!
The barrier's falling apart, the spell is broken. But seeing Gravy's bravado, Poutine can't help but comment how lame that was. Reinvigorated, Gohan rallies his brother to beat these demon gods and go back up the Kaioshin. Their adversaries do the same. Toa takes charge and commands the demons to erase this lie and go defend Lord Mechikabura. During the chaos, Kamel decides this is where he takes his leave. His plans to steal the Dragon Balls has failed, but he believes a full resurrection could be prevented. Shoot! Run away, will ya? Don't fall behind the demon gods!
Destroy the Kaioshin of Time!
Cronoa comments. Thanks to Kamel, we were able to decrease their numbers quite a bit, but even this many remaining is troublesome. Trunks responding. We don't have time. I can only use that power for 10 seconds. But in those 10 seconds, I'm going to cut a path. Showing he can do Super Saiyan 3 without fusion, even if only for a brief moment. This does work to open a path to the dragon. Tapping down, the Kai thanks him. He brushes this off. Never mind that. Just hurry and deal with Mechikabura. The dragon himself smacking Trunks away like a ragdoll. It warns him not to interfere. Regaining his power and his youth, Mechikabura cackles that the Kaioshin of Time did well coming this far. But he's afraid she's too late. Reaching out her hand, she snaps back. Don't count on it! She didn't want to use this if she didn't have to, but she's going to release all the power she's been storing at once. She's betting everything to stop him in his plans. taking on what could be speculated as her true form. She unleashes her time labyrinth, sinking it not only on Mechikabura, but the entirety of the Dark Demon Realm. They're doomed to wander forever with her outside the flow of time.
Your wish has been granted.
Then as Shenron finishes the wish, a silhouette hisses with a youthful but familiar voice. You planned this, didn't you, Kaioshin of Time? Damn you.
Damn you, Time Patrol!
Now then, farewell.
Getting his bearings, Trunks tries to figure out what this is. Addressing the deity, she calls out to him. Merely requesting he take care of Toki Toki from now on. Gaio! All of our heroes appearing back at the Time Nest. Goku wonders what Dende's doing here, confirming it was him who was the brainwashed Dark Namekian. Upon Vegeta asking what happened to the Kaioshin, Trunks rushes over to the building where she kept the scrolls. Wondering what's going on. The entire Demon Realm has disappeared. As this situation develops, so does another. Kamel can be heard uttering, I'm truly sorry. I failed in my mission to steal the Dark Dragon Balls. However,
I saw. You managed to get Mechikabura and his demon gods, as well as that troublesome Kaioshin of Time, sealed outside of time itself. You've done well.
Demigra, the true entity Kamel's loyal to. He announces this time they made their move too. Remembering back, Demigra told the Kaioshin of Time his intentions to conquer everything in Kronoa's world. To do this, he plans to acquire her position and the bird Toki Toki. Although not yet confirmed, it's rumored that this bird has the ability to create time itself. Getting a glimpse into what the Dark Demon Realm has become. This is the time chasm where a jet black power is on the move. Mechikabura chortles.
The time has come. This time, the Dark Demon Realm will be completely resurrected.
With the others, Trunks opens his palm. Everyone, take one. These are the time crystals used for visiting various eras. The Kaioshin gave them to me before we went to the Dark Demon Realm. She said to use them when the time came. Everyone, please use these to go back where you came from. But Vegeta scoffs he won't be needing that. Instead, how about they think of a way to go beat those guys? Goku echoing this. Needless to say, Gohan's in agreement too. They can ask the Kaioshin of Time to send him back once they rescue her. Goten adding that it seems like Trunks plans on fighting all by himself once he sends him back. In that case, he's fighting with them. Moved by their loyalty. Well, at least Gohan and Goten's, Vegeta and Goku mostly just want to fight. He vows to Kronoa, please wait for us, Kaioshin of Time. We're going to save you. We, the Time Patrol will. Moments later, our heroes have brought in another Kaioshin who, conveniently enough, was in need of some work. He explains.
I ask, for the sake of all history, that you fight with all you've got. If you feel the space-time continuum is being thrown into chaos, then you must have heard the rumors the Dark Demon Realm has been resurrected.
Opening a scroll, we see where time has been affected. It's a small portion of history, but Trunks can see symptoms of disruption, so he wants to check this place out. There's also the possibility of the Dark Demon Realm already dispatching one of their combatants there. Old Kai thinks it's a good idea to go take care of it. With Toki Toki's assistance, they can leave the toking to him. If you say so, live it up, old Kai and Bird. with Demigra. A new demon joins the pair as Demigra himself alerts.
Those guys took the bait.
He congratulates Kamel on a job well done. Turning to address this new character, a girl named Rebel. She replies how she was able to complete the investigation as planned. With that, it's time to head over there. But where is there? Arriving at the worst one yet. This is Earth? The gang wonders what age they're in. It's in a terrible state. In the sky, they feel the immense power of two keys clashing. Even from here, Trunks can sense that person is a fusion of his father and Goku. Thinking to himself, Vegeta begins to ponder his name. As we just saw, Gogeta, of course, the Super Saiyan 4 iteration. While this is an amazing battle, Trunks tries to figure out the source of this history's anomaly. Where's it coming from? Someone else sneaks up behind him. This Rum's version of the Dragon Team. But what's going on with their eyes? This commotion even gets the attention of Gogeta. While he speculates what's going on down there, a portal opens behind him. Toa smirks. Go after your objective. When a strange little creature attacks him. He stretches his arms out to restrain the fused warrior. But this only serves to gather the Saiyan's interest. He wants to see what else it can do. This history's me?
Trunks! Ugh.
Trunks realizes there's no mistaking it. This history's version of him are being controlled. And that dark key he feels. He didn't think it would be her. But... So you finally showed yourself! Dark Empire Army! Toa looking as wicked as ever. They weren't entrapped in Kronoa's technique. He screams at him to know what they've done with the Kaioshin of Time. She chuckles, he can rest assured. She's doing very well. Toa goes on to mention, I was pretending not to notice them, but they never change. They always try to get in our way. Dabura responds,
However, this is a good place to test out this newfound power. I'll start with a light warm-up.
narrowly avoiding his attack. With just a flick of his sword, the Demon King obliterates the surrounding area. Just how much more powerful did he get?
This next one won't be a warm-up.
Just as Dabura's attack is about to crash down on Goten, Kamel arrives and blocks it with a barrier. Demigra instructs Rebel to return it. With the spin of a wand. She beckons, the path that follows time. Sending it back at the two. The Demon God shouts for Toa to get out of the way. Apparently, one of Demigra's minions has the same time abilities like Kronoa. Dabura is able to move, but takes damage to his right shoulder. The Demon King identifies these three as the Dark Demon Realm's vanished faction. The Demigra Army. This is the first time Trunks has seen him since the beginning of our story. He paid him and the Kaioshin a visit at the Time Nest. With the revelation of more powerful fighters, Vegeta grows more and more frustrated at this sudden jump in strength. Gohan recognizes Kamel from before, when his daughter of this timeline slugs him in the face.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Are you here to save me?
Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great! You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Flying Nimbus!
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
Change!
You okay? If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I owe you one. Could be trouble. Stay calm. Stay calm. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Here I go! Here goes! It's over! Let's go! This is it! This is it! What?
It's about time, man. It's about time.
Fortunately, and possibly kind of strangely, Rebel appears to break the mind control. She elaborates how with this, any unplanned interference has been thoroughly dealt with, as has been expected of her. From here on out, the Time Patrol will do as she instructs. Trunks hollers out to Gamal asking if he's really an ally of Demi-Gras. Who scoffs if he even needs to answer that? Use some common sense and figure it out by the situation around him. He's an inefficient chump as always. Our time traveler knows that Demi-Gras' goals must be to claim the seat of the Kaioshin. So why would he help them here? The gray skies mirror the lifeless remnants of the civilization around him. The demon glimpses over to Trunks. You have a look that wants to ask, why did you save us? But no need to worry about it. Sense of ease about him. It's just easier to think of it as me using you fools. With that said, Rebel takes over with an air of authority. You'll act quickly from here on out, according to my carefully thought out instructions, of course. Her voice dropping as she points. First, you two. Addressing both Goku and Vegeta. Merge now. But merge? She wants them to fuse? Well, Goku doesn't mind, but someone does. The thought of the power behind these two demons may surpass his disdain for that dance. He agrees. He'll do it. But really? Goku questions. If we do fusion, then you'll have to do that pose too. The prince sips back at him to stop nitpicking and get ready. Furthering, don't get the wrong idea though. We're not going along with your plans. We're doing this to beat them. Hurry the hell up, Kakarot! As Rebel comments on his pride, the Saiyans try to align their ki. As they're distracted, Demigra instructs Kamel to harden his defenses to prevent any unwanted interference. Phew! Jun! Ha!
If Demigra's group is joining forces with them, then the current situation might be unfavorable for us. Should we retreat?
Toa factors in the situation around her, considering her brother's thought. She replies, yes, let's do that. It seems we've acquired the power we've come here to obtain. She gazes down on her most recent creation. Just like how she made Mira, this Majin-like creature is her doing as well, marveling at its amazing energy. She lets out a devilish grin as she reveals its name, Finn. As Deborah and Toa go to leave, the former suggests,
Let's go, Toa. Bring that experiment with you.
while that would appear to be the initial course of action, something has changed with her experiment that gets her interest. She wants him to wait. The absorption was a complete success. She'd like to test something here. She wants to use Dark Gogeta's power. During the battle, Finn was able to absorb Gogeta, just like Boo was able to absorb many of the heroes from our timeline. While this happens in the background, our Gogeta stretches as he informs Robel the fusion was a success. He wants to know if it's fine if they proceed to just thoroughly punish the demon gods. But no, Gogeta will play a single role necessary to defeat Meshikabura. He needs to collect the Dragon Balls, stopping before gesturing to the distance. From him. Omega Shenron, finally picking himself up after his fight with this timeline's Gogeta. Needless to say, he has no way to know the Gogeta he now faces is different from the one from a moment ago. He vows to slaughter him and everyone else. Robel continues to explain. He is the incarnation of the Dragon Balls, born from greed of the humans making selfish wishes. Super Yi Xinglong if we're going by the canon names. Omega Shenron if we're using the names we actually use. In order to defeat the Dark Dragon Legion, the Time Patrol must lend their help. Gogeta figures if that's the case, he'll deal with the demon gods after he takes care of this chump.
I can hear you, you know. A chump, you say! What the hell are you, you bastard? Oh.
Shredding Omega Shenron to pieces. The Gogeta-infused Finn proves immensely more powerful than his foe. Not put off. Xeno Gogeta charges forward, resolved to take care of this. It doesn't take but a second for him to sense something's off about this. Watching from afar, Gohan's already a little concerned with how this is going. Their Gogeta's already having a hard time fighting him. And in that case, Rebel questions why he doesn't try to participate. What she can do is unleash his latent potential. Picking up a machine screw, she tells. Upon surveying this timeline, I discovered this piece belonged to a machine of incredible power. With my magic, I can restore it to what it once was. She instructs Gohan to go up in the air about 10 meters. The Blutz Wave generator Bulma made. This is how Vegeta is able to go Super Saiyan 4 in GT. Gohan compliments her abilities as she boards it. Goten and Trunks looking on in horror, unaware of what's actually happening and only hearing his screams. Rebel sniffs for them to be quiet and watch. This is the Blutz Wave generator built by a scientist of this era. It lets one reflect the moon's energy. By bathing in that energy, a Saiyan is able to unleash their latent potential. The real problem is if he can control that power. Turning into an Ozaru, Trunks shouts that this is too dangerous and to stop the machine at once. Rebel is unconcerned by their feelings. She merely wonders if he will truly awaken, or simply rampage. Quickly showing his answer, Gohan soon emerges as a Super Saiyan 4. Getting a look at this new upgrade. Even Rebel takes in his evolution, seemingly satisfied with her work. But why would you want to so greatly help our heroes knowing the alliance is only temporary? Jumping in the fight. Fusion does have a time limit. I'll create an opening, so please finish him off in one go! Blood barrier! Even after all of that, he's still standing. Gohan wants to go one more time. But Gogeta realizes what's going on. He tells him to wait. Gogeta, the GT1's face cracking through the Majin. He casually goes, "Oh, hey there! Sorry about that. I just wanted to give this fellow's power a bit of a test run." Looks like Finn was able to absorb him, but the power difference was so great Gogeta was able to overcome it. He further mentions how he doesn't know what's going on, but when he saw there was another version of himself, he thought, why don't I try fighting him? Something our Gogeta gets, but Gohan doesn't. But with that... My bad! I ain't so weak as to get absorbed by the likes of you! Still here, Toa comments on the situation. Oh my, what a shame. Well, at least we got a good sample. What does she mean by that?
It seems we were too confident in his strength.
She suggests they head back for real this time. They need to treat Deborah's shoulder wound. When a voice demands, "Wait, Dark Demon Legion! It's been a while since we've shown up, so why don't you entertain us for a little bit?" Kamel and Demigra, prompting a swift hiss from Deborah. Demigra taunts, "That's wound. It looks pretty deep, Majin Deborah. Allow me to do the honor of finishing you off right here." What does he mean by Majin Deborah? Is he merely mocking him for getting absorbed by Buu previously? Or is Toa giving him another power-up via the Majin race? Either way, Toa readies herself and responds that she won't let him destroy her brother. Though when trying to use her staff, it doesn't work. Kamel informs, "It's futile. You can't scratch us. Lord Demigra is preventing you from using your demon energy."
That's right! Sorry to say this, but you fools are the bottom barrel!
You can't use your precious demon energy! It's useless to resist!
Just as Demigrug goes to make his move, he freezes in place. Kamel too. They can both think, but their bodies are completely still. However, Deborah and Toa remain unaffected. They claim this must be that woman's work. This is the perfect chance to escape. Not only the demons, but our heroes are frozen too. They can't move or speak. Trunks, having better insight than anyone, thinks it can't be. Remembering Cronoa's words, it's called freeze. The power to stop time. The flow of time in their body has stopped. This goes back to one of their first missions. But that's impossible. She's still in the demon realm after sacrificing herself to freeze it and its inhabitants. And yet, here she is, with Poutine and Gravy, Mechi Kabura's henchmen. The former happily cheers. Crush him, you muscle-headed idiot!
You're so annoying! Destruction God Thunderbolt!
Before he can, Robel uses her own time abilities to try to escape, apparently unaffected by Cronoa's magic. She shouts how she created a magical origin point and gathered everyone, calling for Kamel to do it now. While immobile. Even if he can't move, he can still use his
Flying Nimbus!
Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Bastard!
No fair. I'm gonna be done here in no time. All right.
You okay? Bastard!
No fair. I'm gonna be done here in no time. All right.
Bro, what the hell just happened? Did we just get sabotaged?
Oh, looky here. The poor things can't move a muscle.
Welcome. Thank you.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
time.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Where am I? I need help!
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Someone! Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Welcome. Thank you.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
You okay? Flying Nimbus!
Gotta be careful. Let's see if you can keep up with me. What a relief. It's not safe.
Let's do it again, Banner!
Close.
What?
That's a new power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. The escape time machine's ready to launch. Ignore the power keys. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light is. Do you see it? Head that way fast. Time machine startup system is ready. Please, you need to be extra careful. I'll send some supplies to help. guy down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Don't give up! Thanks! Phew. Crap!
The body is mine! Change!
What the hell? Somebody's down! Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
I'm sure this will make Lord Frieza very happy.
They're close!
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous.
Do or die!
Carefully.
Kamehameha!
I've sent one time machine. Use it to get out of there. The startup system is under attack.
It's not safe!
Retreat if you need to. Got it? The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
This is going to be the mother of all battles, one unlike any other.
It's do or die!
This is going to be the mother of all battles, one unlike any other.
Come on!
Know your place!
Dragon Fist! Kamehameha! It's not safe!
I'm sure this will make Lord Frieza very happy.
Not good! Take this!
I'm sure this will make Lord Frieza very happy. This is the end of the line. This is perfect.
I think I got stream sniped, and then this guy came in and gave me a sensu bean, and then I got killed again.
His own demon magic. exiting the GT timeline. Goten lets out a huge sigh of relief. He thought they were done for. Though not everyone is in such high spirits. Trunks is devastated at the realization the Kaioshin is being controlled by those guys. Kamel questions why that freeze technique didn't affect Rebelle, who claims it seems she simply wasn't within range. When they were attacked, she was elsewhere searching for the Dragon Balls. She shows how she gathered the set from Omega Shenron. When a childish voice utters, "Would you keep it down? It's so noisy." And here I was having a good dream. Revealing Pan has mistakenly left her own timeline with them. But with the anomaly corrected in the way of the possessed Z-Fighters, does that mean her entire timeline is? Informing her everything they can over the next few minutes. Pan is taken aback to discover they've been traveling across history and fighting to save it. What's more, Gramps is big now, and Uncle Vegeta looks a little bit younger. Her father away from father is happy to see her grasp everything so quickly. As everyone takes this all in, Rebelle admits she was careless earlier and brought her by mistake. Though we have to acknowledge the dark side here. Pan's entire history has been erased. Her family, friends, parents. So she'll just have to fight alongside of them. Well, Gohan immediately goes to protest. She makes the point. Isn't it because you couldn't defeat this dark something army that my world can't go back to the way it was? I can't just stand here and wait in this creepy place. Addressing Rebelle as her pretty older sister, she excitedly asks her to give her new clothes like her papa's. Though she's flattered, Kamel warns his demon counterpart not to get too attached. Demi-Gra then takes his turn.
Listen, Time Patrol. From here on out, you will act as you are told. I am planning to add these gathered Dragon Balls to my own magical power. While I do that, you will execute missions bestowed upon you by Rebelle.
Pan contends. What's with him? He seems fishy. What's he gonna wish for after he's collected the Dragon Balls? Kamel dismisses her. You'll know soon enough. Stop asking so many questions, it's terribly inefficient. But what the heck kind of answer is that? We're going to the place of our mission. I'm going to open the gate, so you better start moving quick. With a heavy, fine, Pan doesn't get what this guy's problem is. Arriving back at the Demon Realm, several gates float in the air as our heroes make their way through the portal. Looking closely, a giant barrier surrounds Meshikabura's kingdom. But why are they here? Goten asks if they're going to break into their headquarters. Kamel replies, of course. Our aim is to dispose of Meshikabura after all. Our first and foremost objective is that castle. Well, Goku wants to hurry in that case. Rebelle brings attention to something. That remains impossible. First, in front of us, are 6 Hell Gates, inside of which the demon gods are enforcing a barrier, barring entrance to the castle. We need to deal with those first. In other words, kind of like a video game. Our heroes will have to enter each door to defeat its respective demon god. The barrier surrounding Meshikabura's castle becomes weaker. Trunks notes how there wasn't anything like a barrier here before. This means they should also proceed ahead with great caution. Goten worries that would mean a direct confrontation with the demon gods. He might be a little scared. Vegeta, cutting to the chase, questions if they can just destroy the gates themselves. Ignoring both of them, Rebelle continues. If we can manage that, then we won't have any trouble. We'll use this. Tapping Trunks' sword. She transmutes it into something else entirely. The Key Sword. With this, you'll be able to suppress the barrier's power to these Hell Gates, allowing the others to enter. She finalizes the plan with, Trunks and the child will remain here while the rest of you take care of the demon gods. You will hold up the Key Sword towards the gates. With any luck, this may even work to suppress the power of the demon gods within, even if just a little. As for the child, since you're not strong enough, you'll just have to cheer him on. Something Pan is not on board with. Rebelle instructs each of them to fulfill their roles properly, if not for the sake of Lord Demi-Gra, then for the sake of protecting history. With Goten in the red Hellgate, like we can tell the difference. Looks like each of our heroes will be tackling their own realm solo. The young warrior doesn't really like the idea of it, but that Robel is pretty cute. And instead of Gohan getting his rematch from Dragon Ball Z.
So, you came after all, Time Patrol. I won't let you get anywhere near the tower.
At the Yellow Gate, Vegeta does get his rematch against Gravy, who queries if he hasn't learned his lesson yet. Did he come here to get crushed? However, this time, Vegeta's stamina is finally at a full tank. It'll be the demon who gets crushed. Who isn't put off? Gravy's confidence remains intact. At the Black Gate, Gohan gazes out over the vast landscape. It may be hell, but it sure does look a lot like Earth. He wonders which history this Hellgate is connected to. Pan then wonders if a demon god is nearby. But right now, her dad doesn't feel any sort of key. But they shouldn't let down their... guard? Pan? Why are you here? She wags her finger and says she doesn't want to be treated like a kid. She's not afraid of this dark whatever army. Despite not sensing his key. A demon god is indeed nearby. Shroom cackles that he had too much free time down here anyway with all these low-class Shinigami warriors. Looking behind him, seems like the Reaper's been reaping, even those loyal to him again. Spotting him, Pan pompously calls over. Are you a demon god? Then you better prepare yourself. I'm going to, as her father wisely tries to cut her off. No! He saves her at the last moment. The demon's power by far outmatching her. But this doesn't stop her attitude. She scolds you can't just suddenly attack someone like that. Will you give the act a rest? You're getting in the way! Harsh, but a very necessary truth. It works either way to get Pan out of the battle. Sobbing to her father, she hates him as she takes off. Shroom taunts that was a pretty mean thing for someone to say to their daughter. Though it's because she's his daughter.
But I'd rather have her hate me than have her dead!
And I think annoying brats are better off dead since they're more quiet that way.
That was close. I can't move my body.
That's because your soul's been reaped. Don't worry about that annoying daughter of yours. She's next to go. Pan steps in the way to at least delay the inevitable. She backtracks her statements from before and assures she doesn't hate him, so please don't die. Turning to the child, the Reaper contends. That's fine. You'll make a good soul to reap. Feel free to scream as I cut off that head of yours. Upon grabbing him as he makes his way towards Pan, he commands the demon to stop. You're the one who should stop. You don't even have the strength to talk anymore.
I won't let you lay your hands on my daughter!
You gotta be kidding me!
Pan, seriously! You never listen to what I say!
Turning her gaze to the ground, she stutters. That's 'cause... Thank you. I'm better now because of you. Now leave the rest to Papa and stay close. Furious, Shroom bellows. What's the meaning of this? Your soul should have been reaped! His foe replies. As someone who would slash even his own comrades, you'd never understand. The people dear to me are what I need to become stronger. Huh? We'll see about that.
Stop your babbling!
Die, you brat!
Following that single blast, Shroom is no more. Pan cheers, they won! Papa is so awesome! But as he collapses, she pleads for him to hang in there. Back at the Hellgate entrance, with his hands literally full, Trunks frantically wonders what he should do. Where did Pan go? If something happens to her, he can't imagine what Gohan might say. He then notices the key within the Black Gate has been cut off. One demon god has been defeated. He begs for everyone to hang in there, only hoping Pan is okay. With Kamel through the White Gate, Toa's mocking timbre echoes through the room as Kamel clearly struggles. Are you okay? Let's resolve this like fellow demon gods. The Red Demon wants to know the meaning of this. Gogeta's absorption should have failed. Prompting her to chuckle. So you want to know more about my cute little experiment. We see that Finn has managed to get his Gogeta upgrade, even after failing to contain him in the GT realm. She goes on. Amazing, isn't it? My creation. Once he has absorbed even a sample of DNA, Finn can recall that power at will. Thus, Gogeta's absorption was not a failure after all. Now what will you do? You've used up all your demon energy. There's no hope of winning for you anymore. It's not too late to switch sides. I have all sorts of ideas for you as my experimental test subject. Damn, I really need to think of something. Maybe if I... With Robel in the Green Hellgate.
Please wait! Your Majesty Poutine!
Seeming to be doing something to her own henchmen. The sinister Poutine scolds. Silence! You guys are simply bullets for me! Lie! Meshikabura's underling is actually using a group of lesser soldiers as literal ammunition, flinging their bodies at Robel. Who comments? Using your subordinates as projectiles. I see you haven't changed at all.
Stop, Demigod traitor! How dare you talk down to Her Majesty Poutine! Unforgivable!
Even as they're clearly being double-crossed and Poutine has proven not to even care slightly about their lives, the soldiers remain loyal to her. An ironic situation for Robel. She scoffs she's betrayed you like she betrayed us. Giving us a little more insight, she further states how this is Lord Demigrad's original subordinate, the two-faced Poutine. Of course, Robel just uses her time-based abilities to stop the men in the air. As they begin to reverse course, she taunts, "Here, you can have this one back," as the man panics and tries to figure out what's happening. Before Poutine herself can even react. They all explode, sealing another victory for the Time Patrol and Demigrad's forces. The door opens and Pan is elated to see she managed to win. She responds, "Of course. I've been a spy for tens of thousands of years under the guise of a Demon Realm soldier. I've thoroughly examined all of the enemy's plans and tactics, inside and out." But tens of thousands of years? An off-screen voice beckons. Gohan, Vegeta, and Goten have returned as well. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to get cheated out of seeing their fights. So it seems all they're waiting for now is for Goku and Kamel to emerge. To which Rebel chortles, "Perhaps that weird Saiyan is losing. But Pan contends Grandpa won't lose." With whom in the Blue Hellgate. Paired up against Salsa, Goku isn't having much luck. Even the Kamehameha didn't work. All of his energy attacks are being sent back by his wind ability. rushing in. You're just going to charge straight towards me? How naive. Trick of Storm! You can't escape from my wind. What do you think? Will it consume you? Or will you get slashed down by me? Either way, die! Here goes nothing. Power Punch dead! Using the Power Pole, Goku's finally able to overcome his opponent. His son and Vegeta greet him, the latter snapping he's late. Our hero contends, well, though he was small, he was still pretty strong, you know. Taking her opportunity, Pan jostles Rebel, and the only one left is Kamel. Perhaps he's losing. Who takes the ribbing on the chin, chuckling back. Ha! Fair enough, child. That almost as if his ears were burning. Kamel is the final warrior to emerge victorious. Rebel questions what took him so long. Furthermore, it seems like he's taken quite a beating. Falling to a knee, he thinks back on Broly. Who the hell was that guy anyway? He came out of nowhere and just started rampaging. What's more, Toa escaped to the depths of space-time. But thanks to that, they were able to break the seals off the last of the Hell Gates. While the demons do their thing, Trunks makes note of how the gates are crumbling. Rebel continues her direction. First off, each one of you did well. The first step of the mission has been cleared. For the time being, you should all rest up and recover your strength, because from here on out, when it happens again, everyone's frozen. It's the Supreme Kai's freeze ability. Sure enough, Trunks spots her in the air. Able to talk this time around, he hollers, "Lady Kaioshin, it's me! It's Trunks! I'm coming to rescue you!" Why? Freeze isn't working on you. Is it because you have that sword, I wonder? Then I have no choice but to use the power of darkness. As Trunks is hit with the supposed power of darkness, he's imbued with Klonoa's memories, specifically from the day she sacrificed herself to stop Mechi Kabura. This leads up to everything we didn't see. It appears Toa intervened and was able to capture her. Before Mechi Kabura was able to use his own newly restored powers to take control over her mind.
No! Absolutely unforgivable, Dark Empire Army! Purify the darkness, Key Sword!
Thinking on his feet, Trunks took the gamble of attacking the Kaioshin with the Key Sword, figuring if it worked to weaken the demon's powers, maybe it would work to end the mind control. And it did. Klonoa weakly opens her eyes and whispers to Trunks she's sorry. Naturally, he is sure she has nothing to be sorry for. The others are freed from the freeze since she's returned to normal. With this major victory, the time freeze ability has passed and step 2 of the mission has been cleared. Now, if only Lord Demigro would arrive, then without a doubt, this will be the final battle with Mechi Kabura. As the Dark Lord decides he's done waiting, he's going to confront our heroes immediately. Following a sneak attack, in front of the Demon Castle lies our fallen warriors. For the first time, we see Mechikabura unobscured in his youth. All Trunks can do is glare at the monster. When behind him, Pan can be heard shouting for Uncle Goten to hang in there. He wasn't doing great, but he's still able to speak clearly at least. Approaching him, Goku's youngest son chortles that it's good to see Trunks is safe. You don't look like you've taken as much damage compared to everyone else. I wonder if the Key Sword weakened the power of darkness. Trunks rushes after their foe, instructing Krenoa and Pan to take the fall into a safer location, the former shouting up to him that it's no use. But determined to see this through, he thinks if he uses the Key Sword, he should be able to combat against Mechikabura's power of darkness. Stopping our hero, the demon grumbles. Key Sword. The power of light created by a god in order to seal the dark demon realm. A god-slaying sword, huh? Worthless. Taking the sword and smacking Trunks back down to the surface. The evildoer continues. I see. I can't destroy it even with the power I wield. It would become an irritating matter if someone here were to use it. He then tosses the sword miles into the distance to who knows where, before unleashing his demon god summoning ritual. But aren't all the demon gods, save Toa, dead? Apparently not. They may have been defeated, but Gravy, Poutine, Salza, Shroom, and Deborah all survived. A bad habit of our gang not wanting to finish off defeated warriors. Deborah and Salza try to speak. They're sincerely sorry they let the Hellgates be destroyed. My faithful subordinates, you've all struggled up until now. I no longer have any use for you. Become part of my time power and live eternally inside the darkness.
Backstabbing! Oh, stop this! It's disgusting! I now have the power of time. I have but one final thing to collect. All is within my palm.
Vanishing. Our gang wonders where they went off to. Krenoa thinks to herself, power of time. One final thing. It can't be. She panics. This is bad. Trunks, follow me. We've got to move. Though at first she argues they need to find the Key Sword. She fears they don't have that kind of time. Mechikabura's next target is Toki Toki, the bird who has the ability to create time itself. But Toki Toki, she doesn't mean he's going to the time nest. The barrier around it should, cutting him off. Krenoa contends he likely has the power to destroy that barrier now. They've got to get back now. With that understood, Trunks changes course and directs Pan to stay here and please look after everyone. In addition to Mechikabura's attack, everyone also sustained damage from the battles inside the Hellgates too. With that in mind, he can't let them go further than this. When Pan pulls a Pan and complains that she wants to fight too. Just as Trunks snips, Pan, please, not now. She continues, that's why. She will give him some of her ki. The others offer theirs too. All 5 Saiyans get on their feet to give Trunks their best possible chance. Each offering their own words of encouragement. They'll join the battle too as soon as their stamina's recovered. Giving him their ki, he can feel it flowing through him. This is incredible. He's never felt a power like this until now. The Supreme Kai observes, "This power is a legend I heard from an angel a long time ago, when 5 pure-hearted Saiyans transfer their power to a single Saiyan. A Saiyan with a special power is born. Is that power now unleashed?"
Ah! The barrier's been broken! The invasion's begun! What kind of power is this?
In the blink of an eye, the Time Nest finds itself in ruins. Mechi Kabura beckons. "Still standing even after my attack. Given your old age, that's quite impressive for a Kaioshin."
Stand! You just missed, you power-hungry fool! I don't even tie my shoelaces anymore!
In that case, he demands the old Kai give him that bird which controls time. Toki Toki. Just being blunt, the Kaioshin argues if he does, that means the destruction of the universe. You leave me with no choice but to force my hand. Disappear, old Kaioshin. Trunks and Cronoa appearing through a portal right in time. The old-timer asked a question if that red-haired guy is Trunks. She explains he is a warrior with the power of a god now. Super Saiyan God. Silent, calm movements with very few openings. Does this mean that's mortal has somehow acquired the power of a god? I have you now! Who's that? When the last standing demon god intervenes with her newest creation, Toa. She remarks to herself on her master's newest form. But putting focus on the battle at hand, he questions if that experiment of hers is complete. Which it is. He's absorbed the DNA of warriors from various histories. This is Finn's ultimate form. Your data is not found.
I will defeat you!
Finn summoning several balls of ki. Not only does Trunks have to worry about his own safety, but the safety of both Kaioshins on the ground below him. Then using her freeze. Cronoa is able to stop the attack from landing. She informs Trunks the backline is all good. Now he just has to give it his all. As Trunks hones in on the Dark Lord once again, he raises a hand. His magic encompassing Toa as she frantically tries to figure out what he's doing. He straight up uses her as a human shield. Disgusted, Trunks beckons how he could do this to his own ally. But ally, he asks, as Toa confusedly trembles trying to make sense of the situation. What use do I have for them? The only thing that matters to me is power.
In order to take everything into my possession, I need power!
Need something! Moments later, Trunks, the Kaioshins, and Toki Toki awaken in a dark realm. Upon asking where they are, it's complicated. In the air hang a myriad of realms the Time Patrol has previously ventured to.
2 minutes.
Could these be histories? Cronoa confirms this to be the case. That jerk, Mechi Kabura, is swallowing up all of time. Even she doesn't know what to make of this. At this rate, she fears reality itself is going to perish. Looking around, Old Kaio states the obvious. They need to think of a way out of here. But where's the exit? When a chain comes out of nowhere and it traps all three of them. Amidst their confusion, they can see it's coming through a light of some kind. Cronoa is sure that's the exit. Launching through it.
Meshikabura!
Seems the Dark Lord's plan has somewhat backfired and allowed our heroes to escape. Though still restrained, they spot Toa also chained up. Looks like she's unconscious. Turns out this wasn't Meshikabura's doing, but another demon's. The bind's breaking, a familiar voice laments. It seems I pulled out some useless people. Demigra! The Supreme Kai of Time gasps. Don't tell me those chains came from your magic. But that's not possible. How is your power able to handle that level of darkness? In response, easy. My wish for Dark Shenron was to obtain the power opposite of Meshikabura. This must be the wish he made using the Dragon Balls from the GT time.
You're done! Kaioken! Come on! Gonna need some energy here, people! Spirit Bomb! There's nothing. Here I go! Kamehameha! Dragon Fist!
android, you see, and you can call me by my name.
Timeline, the ones Rebel obtained. The power of light is within my hand. However, because I have too much dark energy within my body, it seems I can't use this power to its full extent.
Annoying trash like you should know its place!
As Mechi Kabura goes to attack, Demigra quickly tells the Kai, "Listen, Kronoa, what's happened to the key sword? I believe you should have received it from Rebel." And yeah, Mechi Kabura threw it away somewhere. The demon lets out a frustrated grunt as he reveals,
Huh, I can't use this then.
referring to his newly obtained light powers. Though easily fending off the wizard's attack, Trunks interjects himself to suggest, "But we still have a power that can fight back," referring to his recent power-up. While the Saiyan gathers his ki, he requests Demigra help him out. Staring blankly at him, Demigra wonders if this is the power of a god. Slashing the villain right down the middle. Surely that did it. Then the fiend begins laughing.
It's meaningless!
But what? Trunks is sure that he landed a direct hit.
How unfortunate. After having absorbed time, my body continues to regenerate endlessly.
This likely works similar to Robel's technique that allows her to reverse time. Even if Mechi Kabura's body is damaged, it'll automatically reverse itself to a time when it wasn't. Essentially, this is endless regeneration. How are they supposed to defeat that? When a couple of other warriors enter the scene, a childish voice asks, "Huh? Isn't that unfair?" The rest of our heroes arrive with the help of Robel. The Supreme Kai of Time tries to quickly catch everyone up, and it's pretty bad. Then, wait a minute. What is Goku holding? That's the key sword. They managed to find it. If they have the key sword, then they still have a chance. As Demigra gets his demons together, and Kronoa assembles the Time Patrol. They need everyone's help to buy a little time. Pain and Robel agree to act as support. When Goku gets a pretty wise idea in seeing Old Kai down for the count, he makes a suggestion to Vegeta regarding the Potara earrings. All right! Don't hold anything back! You saved me right there. Thanks a lot, Mr. Magic User and Ms. Witch. Let's do this, oh great Mechikabura! He's only a mortal, but he surprisingly got this much power. However, against an undying body, any attack is... Demi-Gruz chains, huh? How impudent! Spotting a powered-up Cronoa and Super Saiyan God Trunks. They have something a little more than just the Key Sword. Mechikabura speculates that the Key Sword has evolved from absorbing power. But what can it do? Though you may be able to resist my power of darkness, your attacks are meaningless. My body will regenerate any wounds you inflict. I'm immortal! Ah! I already told you! There's no way to defeat me with simply just this! Huh? This is... power of a god. Power of light. Power of darkness. As well as the power of time. We combine all these powers together and seal you! Eternal Labyrinth! Oh, no! How dare you! But do not forget, I will escape and return! And without a doubt, I will live time! Just wait! While it's true they weren't able to kill their opponent, they did it. Mechikabura and the entirety of the Dark Demon Realm. They've been sealed away in a realm neutral from light and darkness, neutral from time. They won! However, Kamel isn't so excited. You never change, you careless fools. But what does that mean, Pan questions? Shouldn't he be at least a little happy? But happy? There's nothing left. All that remains is the darkness. Which is a good point. How are they supposed to get out of here? Asking the Supreme Kai of Time, she explains that reality doesn't exist anymore. The damage he inflicted on the flow of time created a kind of void or imbalance, leaving remnants of darkness even after his fall. The history that Mechikabura absorbed has also been sealed away with him. As Pan breaks down crying, that can't be right! Toki Toki restores the time nest. Back to normal? Pan asks if the world is returning to the way it was. Old Kai awakens to explain. Time restoration. The true form and power of Toki Toki. The one who truly governs time. But it's not just Toki Toki's power, you know. Turning to Cronoa, it's because of how you raised Toki Toki that your power also helped, as expected of the Kaioshin of Time. As their alliance was only temporary. Kamel, in his weakened state, begins to feel the impact of the returning barrier, the one that usually bars the demons from this place. Demi-Gruz instructs his minions to reorganize for now. As they take their leave, Demi-Gruz vows that next time it'll be their turn. The demon promises to claim the seat of the Kaioshin of Time. Then, coming to embrace his role, Trunks retorts, "We won't let you. We will protect everyone's history. We... the Time Patrol will."
We
Dragon Ball After takes place directly after Oob and Goku take off at the end of Dragon Ball Z, before immediately progressing about 2 years. Anyway, Goku continues to train Oob and they seem almost evenly matched in Goku's Super Saiyan 1 state. While continuing to trade blows, Oob summons his inner Majin Buu and lands an uppercut directly to Goku's chin. That's when Oob rushes Goku, who's lying on the ground. Then suddenly, something seems off about the Super Saiyan warrior. Vegeta also seems to sense this disturbance, but denies any knowing to Bulma. Now having convinced himself something is definitely wrong, all Oob can do is shout, "Goku! Goku!" who simply stares back menacingly. Are you okay? Something's definitely off, Goku. Goku reaches out towards Oob, then suddenly snaps back to normal. Goku? Please don't startle me like that. Oh, my bad, my bad. Oob, your last blow was incredible. You just knocked me senseless. First time I've ever felt anything like it. I'm glad I was able to train with you. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Goku. Well, half the reason I trained you was for my own pleasure. The two share a good laugh before Goku tells Oob to go home to let his mom know he's okay, and that he's going to go home himself. They bid farewell, and Goku wonders if Pan has gotten any bigger since he's been gone, then realizes Chi-Chi's probably gonna be mad with him. He goes to use his instant transmission, then without warning, the darkness takes hold of him once more. The darkness then consumes all the memories of his loved ones over the years. Goku hits his fever pitch, sending energy flying through the sky. Not only does this catch Piccolo's attention, but this sends Vegeta flying towards Goku's general direction. Over at Gohan's place, Videl tells her husband that she brought his gi in hopes that his father is okay, only to reveal it's the Great Saiyaman uniform. Even Pan admits that it's a little lame. Gohan then takes off as well. King Kai says King Kai things, and the darkness appears to have completely taken over Goku's mind. Oob is a little curious why Goku may be raising his ki so rapidly before dismissing it and getting kicked in the face. While damaging, Oob manages to stand his ground and exclaim, "Goku, what the hell was that for? Is this part of training? Say something." Make no mistake, I'm not Goku. Well, I'm the Saiyan warrior, Kakarot! Goku then initiates the fight as Oob tries to run away. Oob decides that he has to go let Gohan and the others know that something is wrong. Then Goku sends an energy beam blasting through Oob's chest. Oob stops dead in his tracks as Goku stares him down in the eyes. You fool, did you think you could escape? Damn, I guess fighting is unavoidable after all. Oob manages to stay afloat, trying not to bleed out. If you're going to just keep running away, then I'd better just kill you. The damage is worse than I thought. I need to hurry up and settle this. Damn you! Oob rushes Goku right before he unleashes another ki attack. Oob then teleports behind Goku, who sees it coming, but can't do anything about it as the darkness fights to remain in control. Oob's attack lands and the smoke begins to settle. Goku? Don't make me repeat myself over and over! Why, I'm Kakarot! There might still be a chance. It seems there's some confusion going on inside of him. His memories are confused. That's it! As this condition is unstable, it's possible to bring him back to normal. Goku screams out and rushes Oob again. As the two skirmish, Oob knows he's losing the fight. Your fighting skills are still far from perfect. You don't seem to be a worthy opponent after all. I had higher expectations. What a letdown! I'm gonna be killed. Playtime's over. I'll finish this at once! Goku begins to power a Kamehameha, and Oob begins to let his inner Majin Buu take over again. Miles away, Fat Buu can somewhat sense this. Oh, so when cornered, your hidden potential's drawn out. This is getting interesting. Don't disappoint me, Oob! Oob goes after Goku and manages to finally land a meaningful blow. This is unexpected. His power is even greater than mine. Oob appears behind Goku again. Didn't I warn you? Your attacks are too dull! At the worst timing, Goku again fights for control as Oob is able to land the kick. Right now, it's kill or be killed! Oob then prepares to deliver the final blow on Goku before remembering all the memories he's had of him over the last 2 years and decides he can't do it. This choice ultimately proves fatal as it's Goku who delivers the final blow. This result was brought about by a moment of hesitation to attack. Oob, you were able to draw out your hidden potential in the end, but was that really all you've got? Sensing something, Goku then teleports away. Vegeta lands on the scene to find Oob's body. This brat, Majin Buu's reincarnation, Oob, or whatever. What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself, Kakarot!
I haven't seen you in a while, but that's an unusual glare now, isn't it? Goku then powers up and this catches Vegeta's attention. Quit your yapping and come at me, Vegeta. I don't know what's going on, but it's amusing. Back when we fought Majin Buu, the fundamental power difference between you and I was huge. You're unusually talkative today, aren't you, Kakarot? And here you are the one who told me to quit yapping and come at you. And with those words and a short stare down, the fight begins. Vegeta fires a big bang attack, which predictably misses. Then Vegeta begins to taunt Goku, which prompts him to chase after him. Unexpectedly, Fat Buu steps before Oob.
He became a surprisingly good fellow.
Of course, seeing this creature as Kid Buu rather than the human Oob. Huh? Where did Majin Buu go? He's as fast as expected, and his basic fighting power is still superior. Vegeta decides to land. What's the matter, Vegeta? Are you done playing chase already? It seems you haven't bridged the gap in fighting since our last confrontation. Same to you. You've put so much energy into training that brat Oob, you've hardly powered up since then. How much do you really understand about Super Saiyan? What are you talking about? The Super Saiyan form you first turned into. As a matter of convenience, we call it Super Saiyan 1. Our current transformation is Super Saiyan 2. I know. Do you have a point? This is the rightful form of the Saiyan Prince! Prince of Destruction Vegeta! Vegeta? That's Babidi's. Babidi no longer has anything to do with it. I've become able to draw out power over the limit without being controlled by anyone. A further transformation from Super Saiyan 2. I'm glad you're always the one able to keep up with my transformations. And always standing in my way. Looking down on me, talking to me like that, you really piss me off. The fight continues and it's just as heated as ever. This is better than I expected. In the state of Super Saiyan 2, there was a significant gap in power between us that you've completely filled. And now, we're about dead even. In terms of instantaneous power, you've surpassed me. You're a fighting genius after all. You're the genius, I admit. Kakarot, when was it that the gap between us started becoming apparent? And when I understood, the gap in actual ki became overwhelming. It must have been before the Cell Games. During the training in the Room of Spirit and Time. Back then, you did an amazing job at making the most of a balanced Super Saiyan 1 in your ordinary state. Vegeta goes on to explain that he was only interested in immediately increasing his fighting power, and he could never have conceived such a balanced form. The most he achieved was his form known as Super Vegeta, which was no match for Perfect Cell, and that he and Trunks were utterly defeated by Goku and his son. And during the fight with Majin Buu, I swallowed my pride and surrendered to Babidi. But just when I thought I had caught up with you, you were one step ahead again, surpassing me with Super Saiyan 3. You were always one step ahead of me. My pride was torn to pieces. And thanks to that, my eyes have been opened. Don't think that the Super Saiyan 2 Prince of Destruction mode is everything. I've swallowed my pride, investigated your training, and put everything to practice. I did! The scene flashes back to Vegeta asking Bulma about Goku's training, since she has known him for a very long time. Vegeta travels to Korin's tower and he learns it's pretty much useless and Korin can teach him nothing at this point. Korin, however, does wonder if he can send him to King Kai's planet. Interrupting Vegeta's story, Goku starts. Impressive, Vegeta. I'll acknowledge your training. I can't believe you even climbed Korin's tower. However, have you forgotten I can do this? With that, Goku powers up to Super Saiyan 3. Piccolo senses that Goku's ki has surpassed Vegeta's yet again, and wonders if this is as far as Vegeta's power goes. Thinking out to Gohan, Trunks, and Goten, he knows they must gather the Dragon Balls quickly. An abnormal change has occurred within Son Goku. It's about to trigger a huge shift in the Dragon World. After repelling numerous powerful foes and bringing peace to the world, the hero, Son Goku, has become a threat to the Dragon World himself. The former hero who has regained his Saiyan fighting instincts, his name is Kakarot, the strongest warrior of the Saiyan race. After a blow to the head, a fundamental change occurred within Goku's psyche. Sensing the disturbance, Vegeta intercepted him, matching the Rogue Warrior blow for blow, but not before the demise of Oob. Gohan rushes to the scene to find the two engaged in serious combat. Deciding something is wrong, he also chooses to intervene. Don't interfere, Gohan. Piccolo suddenly appears on the scene, telling Gohan that Goku is not the one they know. Something has happened to his mind. Thinking back to what Raditz told him, Piccolo goes on to explain Goku was originally sent to Earth to exterminate its inhabitants, and through Kame's memories, he recalls the head injury the infant Goku underwent to become the happy-go-lucky person they know him for. This is Goku's true nature. Unlike Vegeta, he never overcame it. His gentle nature was merely a gift given by sheer coincidence. Piccolo nails the exposition right down to it being Oob that must have delivered the triggering blow, even going as far to say Goku is now a threat to all of Earth. Instead of joining the battle, Piccolo tells Gohan they must gather the Dragon Balls. Understanding the situation, Gohan rushes off. Now, all that matters is how long Vegeta can hold off Goku. Back at the fight, Vegeta is seen utilizing his Majin or Night Soul form. But now he's the one in control, while Goku is in his traditional Super Saiyan 3 form. Asking if this is the last of his transformations, Vegeta dares Goku to come find out for himself. Vegeta fires a final flash to no avail, having to dodge a Kamehameha in the process. Exchanging a few more key attacks, Goku implores Vegeta to just give up. Has it ever crossed your mind how mighty that transformation is? Does any part of my face give the impression I care? Vegeta continues to explain the multipliers of each Super Saiyan form, eventually making it to the point that he is far weaker than Goku in their current states. Goku asks if this is Vegeta's way of admitting defeat, but the Saiyan Prince is far from done. Abandoning his Night Soul power-up, everyone is left wondering what he's planning. Flashing back, we see Vegeta requesting the same training as Goku, all the way from Korin to having fortune teller Baba take him to Snake Way, and even meeting King Kai himself, of course. Back on Earth, Piccolo can't help but smirk at the thought of knowing the first part of Kaio-sama's training. Completely aghast at the idea of having to do something as juvenile as make a joke as part of his teaching. Not only make a joke, but one funny enough to make King Kai himself laugh. When faced with the ultimatum of telling a joke or leaving, Vegeta then demands King Kai tell him a joke and make him laugh first. As it shouldn't be too hard and all since he is the master of comedy and everything. Goading him on after the great Kai refuses, Vegeta threatens to tell everyone how boring he is. Stepping up to the challenge, King Kai says he'll tell a joke so funny that Vegeta will literally die. And the prince actually takes this threat seriously. But he has no choice. This is the guy who taught Goku both the Kaioken and the Spirit Bomb. Powering up to Super Saiyan, he's ready for anything the Kai has to throw at him. As King Kai scratches his back and says Kaiju, which is Japanese for itchy, and a play on words with Kaio, this simple wordplay proves less than overwhelming for the Prince of all Saiyans. Unfazed, he tries one more, which also falls equally flat. Fed up, Vegeta declares this test is the joke. King Kai agrees that if this embarrassment stays only between the two of them, he will agree to train him. Mirroring Goku's training from the early days of the Saiyan Saga, Vegeta easily overcomes each exercise. Soon after, Vegeta states that he believes he'll not only be able to master the Kaioken, but combine it with Super Saiyan. Moving on to the real training, King Kai once more pushes the idea that due to his own pride, he must make Vegeta laugh in order to proceed, much to the displeasure of the prince. Back in present time, while Vegeta continues to try to coax Goku into going on the offensive, Goku realizes that Vegeta has powered down all the way to a regular Super Saiyan. Telling Goku he did have a trick up his sleeve, he unleashes the Super Kaioken, claiming it can overwhelm even Super Saiyan 3. Despite all its power, Goku still appears to have the advantage. Piccolo deduces that this is matched with the strategy of waiting out Goku's Super Saiyan 3 time limit, as it consumes a great deal of energy, but it seems Goku has increased that time limit in recent years. Piccolo believes that Vegeta will now lose this fight. Goku shouts out to the universe that Vegeta is not merely fighting a man, but the most powerful being in existence. As he continues to have the upper hand in the fight, but even with all the shots landing, Vegeta doesn't appear to be taking any damage. It looks like Goku has caught on to another one of Vegeta's plans. This time, it seems he's trying to further drain the Super Saiyan 3 energy by merely deflecting Goku's blows. Rejoining Gohan, it looks like Piccolo used telepathy to cue in Trunks and Goten on the situation, who show up with the Dragon Radar. The three of them split up in their race to collect all 7. Gohan is left wondering what has happened to his father. As pure as he once was, he's become a cold and sinister presence. Goku spouts out that he's become privy to Vegeta's game plan, stating he's been using the Kaioken above the 10 times multiplier in small bursts, while the Super Kaioken itself uses consistently a 10 times multiplier. Underestimating his longtime rival, Goku claims Vegeta can't do more than a times 10 Kaioken with stage 4 Super Saiyan. Smirking, Vegeta instantly powers up to stage 5 and a 20 times multiplier, finally surpassing Goku's Super Saiyan 3. Combining Super Saiyan with times 20 Kaioken, Vegeta is finally ready to surpass Goku. Unleashing his fury, he quickly takes advantage of his superior strength and lands several blows to the former hero. Hitting Goku with a final flash point blank, we cut back to Piccolo, who can only stand in awe of Vegeta's insane power, but he can't help but wonder how long it will last. Admitting to Vegeta's advanced power, Goku says he can't afford to pace himself any longer. Just then, the Saiyan Prince appears behind him and sends him flying down to the earth. However, at the last moment, Vegeta can sense Goku brace for impact by maxing out his ki, as Goku instant transmissions behind his adversary. Able to keep up, Vegeta once again uses the Kaioken times 20 to land several shots to Goku, having the now evil Saiyan right where he wants him. Vegeta tells Goku that if he takes his next attack head on, it will surely kill him. Vegeta lets loose what he calls a Kaioken Big Bang attack, causing a giant explosion to rock the area. Piccolo says that last attack could have taken the entire planet.
Well, it's a secondary concern as long as Goku has been defeated. What a guy. I guess we'll have to undo this damage with Shenlong and get Purunga to revive Sun.
Revive me? Aren't you getting ahead of yourself?
What?
Using instant transmission to teleport to Piccolo's key signature, Goku tells Piccolo not to move as he can't allow Vegeta to detect him at this time. Furthering, he says he does not have any plans on fighting Piccolo as there would be little point, but if provoked, he won't hesitate. Piccolo takes this opportunity to ask Goku if he's truly forgotten everything they've been through. The Saiyan declares, "I am not Son Goku anymore. I am Kakarot." Disgusted, Piccolo demands to know if his loved ones, his wife, his children, mean nothing to him. Trying to remember, Piccolo bringing up Goten and Gohan seems to jar a hint of a memory. Just as Piccolo believes there's still hope, Goku utters, "Gohan and Goten had immense potential, especially Gohan. Even though he had no stomach for battle, he surpassed me twice." Elaborating more that Gohan would rather be a student than a warrior, Piccolo doesn't understand what Goku is trying to say. Screaming to the world, he didn't want Gohan to become a worthless scholar. He wanted his first son to be the one to surpass him. With Goku's anger getting the better of him, transforming back into a Super Saiyan. This gives Vegeta a lock on his location. Sensing the prince's impending arrival, Goku tells Piccolo to just go back to lurking in the shadows as he powers back up to Super Saiyan 3, before soon stating he now sees the flaws of the Super Kaioken. Detecting a Dragon Ball, Gohan touches down in Satan City. Rushing to a nearby fountain featuring Koa, he finds the ball. But a nearby girl claims she found it first and refuses to give it up. Even with the universe on the line, Gohan doesn't just take it from her. She says if Gohan can introduce her to the strongest man in the world, she'll give it up. Well, that's Goku, of